Alright, we should be live. We're going to be here for our major severe weather outbreak that we are talking about here across Dixie Alley. Let's get Raider Omega right up here. But this is going to be a very important stream because obviously we've seen devastating tornadoes today, likely EF2 plus tornadoes across portions of Texas, even into Oklahoma, now into Louisiana and Mississippi. So I apologize, we have not been able to kind of be live for the first half of this event. Obviously, for those that know and those that haven't seen my community post recently, I am currently sick with a fever, but at this point, I was sick with a fever, but at this point, we are good to go. So we're going to get right back in the swing of things, and we'll start out here by taking a look at what you've got currently going on in your lines. So right now, you can see we have a pretty nasty squall line at this point, currently moving through portions of far western Mississippi. Alright, this has been producing tornadoes all day today, but as far as what we have now, we have a severe warning going for 60-mile-per-hour winds and 0.75-inch size hail here. This is going out for Lake Providence, Rolling Fork, Anguilla, Hollandale, and Leland, Mississippi here. So make sure you're getting indoors and away from windows. Same thing for you guys just south of I-20 here near Tallulah, Newellton, and St. Joseph. And then all the way down to Clayton, we also do have 60-mile-per-hour winds occurring here. So a lot going on. And then even all the way down to Lake Arthur, and this is southern Louisiana, we have severe warnings. So basically, this entire portion of the line is capable of producing severe level winds, which I think is just unbelievable. But we just got new severe thunderstorm warning. Alright, this is going out for portions of southwestern Mississippi here. This is going out for Natchez, Vidalia, Roxy, and Fayette. This is also going out for Butte, Mississippi, an area we talked about a month ago where a strong EF3 tornado impacted that town. Alright, but this is going to be for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, so make sure you're getting, once again, indoors and away from windows. So gonna open chat and see what's going on in here, but glad to see everyone back. Yeah, we are definitely gonna be back for severe weather coverage, so glad that we're back in the swing of things here. I know it's been a minute since we last have covered severe weather, but the weather is becoming more active, so you know what, we'll be here. Alright, so I don't know if anyone is in here yet, but if you have any questions about your location, please feel free to let me know, and I will be sure to answer them as accurately and honestly as possible. Alright, but let me put this out on X and all my socials here so that we can get the word out that we are live. So yeah. But, just give me 1 second, everyone. Alright. So, welcome back, everyone, to the severe weather coverage stream. I know, once again, like I said, it's been a minute since we have last covered severe weather, but that has mostly been because the weather has just been downright boring here. But we'll take a look at our environment real quick as we get the stream going, so you can see actually really ahead of these storms, which, by the way, we do have some prefrontal cells here in front of our line, but ahead of these storms, we do have dew points sitting in the low to mid 60s, which is relatively favorable for severe weather. So I do think, obviously, with our warm sector being positioned kind of like this, I think that these storms could take advantage of these relatively high dew points. So I think an isolated tornado, or a couple tornadoes, I think is definitely going to be possible down here in Louisiana and southern Mississippi. We actually do have a tornado watch currently in effect. We'll pull that up in just a minute. Alright, but things are definitely starting to pop off here. So, can actually take a look here at our cyclone port in Broussard, Louisiana. I think I just butchered that name, but you can see very tropical-like temperatures here, about 71 degrees. But look at that dew point, 66 degrees. So, if any of these prefrontals start spinning, which our trough is right in this area where we have the highest, wind shear, I mean, you could definitely start to see some rotation developing with these cells. So you can see the wind is starting to shake this camera a lot, so that means that your lower level jet is starting to kick in. So definitely something that we don't want to see. And then this is a good cam also up here into Jackson, Mississippi. Look how much this cam is shaking, alright? Your dew point's a little bit less favorable. I don't know what's going on here, but it does show a 45-degree dew point, which, I mean, if that's true, then obviously this is not the greatest environment, but I do think that there are definitely some more moist dew points, as the average seems to be right around the low to mid-60s here across where our warm sector should be placed as of right now. So that's what we got at the moment. Now we will take a look at your current Storm Prediction Center outlook here, so let me pull this up for a second. I'll give you guys an idea of what we're talking about. So if we turn on our day 1 outlook, you can see we still do have a enhanced risk for severe weather. This is level 3 out of 5 risk. This is going out from sections of southern Arkansas into most of Louisiana, Mississippi, southern Alabama here. Alright, if you're in Arkansas, you've gone through all the severe weather. You guys are done for the day. Same thing for parts of northern Louisiana, and then also for parts of eastern Texas, but we'll get back to that in a minute. We did just get a new tornado warning, and that is conveniently right by our cam near St. Martinsville. So this is just like what we were talking about, where these parts of the line could be dealing with tornadic activity, but that's going to go out for areas just south of Lake Arthur here. Not really too many populated areas, it looks like, but if you're north of Highway 82 in southern Louisiana, make sure you're getting a shelter. But we'll take a look at velocities here, and it does look like we could definitely have some inflow starting to kind of come in here. So if we do see some sort of notch develop, which we actually on this next scan, I don't know what's going on. I think it's the radar's glitching out a little bit, but if we do see more of a notch form on this scan, and we get more outflow to kind of develop this rotation, I think this could be a much more concerning situation. But as of right now, this isn't looking too concerning. So once again, that is going out for the next 16 minutes out there in southern Louisiana. So make sure you're getting to shelter. Alrighty. I believe we did just get a new severe thunderstorm warning. I don't know where that's at because it's not flashing for me. But like I said earlier, once again, you have an enhanced risk for really this whole region, all the way down into the far panhandle of Florida here, just north of Panama City. So we're going to be talking about this severe threat for the rest of today, as this will kind of congeal into a line of damaging winds. And then we also take a look at your tornado outlook for today. So we do have a 10% hatch risk for tornadoes, which means we have a significant chance for seeing significant tornadoes today, being EF2 plus in intensity. But that's going out for most of that enhanced risk region there, all the way back into the Florida Panhandle. So even if we struggle to see more of that semi-discrete kind of scenario here, which we will, basically they're saying we have the chance to see strong tornadoes within that QLCS, which we're talking about here. So that's the concerning part with today's event, is that the tornado threat's really not going to completely die down. We're still going to have that threat all through tonight. And so usually if this were like more of a normal traditional setup, you'd see that 10% hatch threat kind of cut off right here, and then you'd see the 5% take over. Well, not with today. Today you're still going to have rotation within that, or embedded rotation within that QLCS, due to how intense your trough is and how intense your low-level shear is going to be. Alright, and then you can also see we do have a 30% hatched wind risk here. This is really what's driving that enhanced risk, but that is going out for portions of northern Louisiana and parts of southern Mississippi. So really make sure you are staying indoors and away from windows as much as possible today. Really away from windows if you are in a severe warning, but today you really want to make sure that you are limiting your outdoor activities, because today is really not going to be the greatest day for that. And obviously you want to make sure you can have a convenient shelter nearby and to get to as fast as possible if you do get put under a severe thunderstorm warning or a tornado warning. Alright, so let's turn this off, and we'll get back to our severe weather coverage here. So we did just get another severe thunderstorm warning. I believe it's down here into portions of southern Louisiana. Alright, this is pretty big here, but this is going for Jennings, Iota, Eunice, Ville Plate, I think I just butchered that name, but Opelousas, Crowley. Make sure you're getting a shelter here. What's going on, G-Bro? Hello from South Bend, Indiana. Glad to see you out here. What's up, Nick? Lafayette here. Alright, that's great to hear that we have viewers from this region. Because obviously Louisiana is going to be a big, it's going to be a big area to talk about today. So, Nick, you are actually, just outside of that severe warning. So you could be on the west side of Lafayette, so you're likely going to get hit by the squall line in just a couple minutes. So, make sure you're, making final preparations for this. So, really what's going to happen here is that the winds are going to start to pick up pretty rapidly. You're probably going to encounter some lightning. Obviously down trees is going to be a possibility, so really make sure you're getting indoors at this point. I mean, you can already see that we do have some prefrontal convective showers and supercells even, so you want to make sure you're getting shelter. But this camp here will give us a good idea of what that squall line is going to look like. I don't know which way this is facing. I don't know if we can tell. But if this is facing the right way, we'll actually be able to get a good look at what the structure of that line is looking like. And according to reflectivity, there is a little bit more of a significant notch developing within our tornado warning, so that's obviously going to kick up some rotation. What's the outlook for Orange Beach, Alabama? Alright, let's look that up. Orange Beach, Alabama. Alright, so you are in coastal Alabama, so you are currently in the enhanced risk, so let's turn that on again. So you have a level 3 to 5 risk for severe weather. You are currently in the highest risk that we have today, but if we turn on our tornado threat, you can see that it is driven off by a 10% hatch tornado threat. So you have a pretty significant chance for seeing tornadoes today. So you are on the edge of the enhanced risk and the 10% hatch. So basically, what you're going to be looking for is probably a squall line, which is what you're seeing here across sections of Louisiana and Mississippi. All of this activity is going to be moving towards your location. So there could be embedded tornadoes within this line, and I do think that it is currently lining up that you will get probably the middle portion of this line if the kind of direction of this line continues, on that path. So really, if I were you, I'd just make sure that you are completely prepared for the severe weather. It would likely occur during the later hours of tonight, but make sure you have a reliable way to get warnings. If you do plan on going to sleep, make sure that you have your phone turned on pretty high, because you don't want to miss a tornado warning. It's unlikely in any scenario that you're going to be under a tornado warning, but just in case, you'll really want to make sure you have a reliable way to receive warnings. And even if you're in a severe warning, I mean, it could be warned for 70 or even 80 mile per hour winds. We really don't know. So you really want to make sure that you are staying indoors and away from windows. And finally, your wind threat for today, for those of you tuning in, it is also 30%. You are not in the 30% risk or just south of there, but treat this equally as important. So just stay safe out there and make sure you're staying weather aware. Don't be scared, be prepared. So gotta say, I appreciate all of you for tuning in. Viewership has been great so far this stream. We usually do not see this many viewers. What's up, Joan Paul? How's it going? What's the outlook for Orange Beach? Oh yeah, you're here in Youngsville. All right. Yeah, so you're just, oh wow, so you're right by this camp. So I'm sure you've probably been on this road before. So this is what it's looking like outside right now. It's on our cyclone port here. Pretty convenient, I'd say, because there aren't many cyclone ports on Radar Omega just yet. But it is relatively convenient that you are just about a mile south of this. Alright, but right now, definitely pretty windy conditions up there in the lower levels of the atmosphere. So, but yeah, that squall line should be moving through shortly. As of right now, it looks like it'll be south of the severe warning, at least the severe warning part of this. But I do think if we do see any strengthening, we may see another severe warning be issued. And if that does happen, we'll probably see it for this area. So we'll keep an eye on that for you. But yeah, no problem, Sanja. check back in on our Jackson, Mississippi game. Look how much this is shaking around. This is what I'm telling you guys. When you have these warm outdoor conditions, and you also do have the very high shear values in the lower levels of the atmosphere, okay, those two ingredients overlapping is going to cause mayhem out here. So that's why we still have that tornado threat, even though this is kind of just a squall line at this point. But this is very, very strong. So if you are on the border of Mississippi and Louisiana, you are currently being impacted by the severe line. Alright, we have storm chaser Vince Welty. He's retreating back to the east, likely getting ready to intercept the squall line here. And keep in mind, all day today, parts of the squall line has been producing tornadoes and will continue, likely throughout today. So that's what we're going to have to watch out for. And I definitely still think that the possibility of a strong tornado cannot be ruled out. So, yeah, I mean, today's really one of those high-end enhanced risk days. But yeah. And you can see dew points right around Jackson, Mississippi are in the, looks like in the upper 50s, lower 60s. So, relatively favorable for convective development. But yeah, if anyone has any questions about the location, feel free to let me know, and we will provide the forecast. But make sure you like this stream, share it to anybody that you know is in the path of this storm, because this is likely going to be impacting, I mean, if you're in the southeast, especially on the Gulf Coast, this is likely going to be impacting you, because, I mean, this is stretching all the way up from, I mean, north central Mississippi all the way down to the Gulf Coast. So that's a huge area that's going to be currently under the gun for severe weather. So, yeah. But do also make sure that you follow my X account. We will be, whenever we are not live, we will be also providing information on our severe weather events over there. So, yeah. So, that's what we got as of right now. Alright, there's a little bit of hook edge south of, where is this? Really south of Lake Arthur, or just to the southeast of Cameron, Louisiana. Alright, you can see we do have very strong inflow, which really, the stronger the inflow, the more potent the risk for tornadoes within this line has been, because this has really been dominated by outflow, which is when your winds are coming out of the storm. But when you start to get winds going into the storm, that's when you start to get rotation. I know I said it a lot this stream, but this is how that's how, you know, this is going to be working today. So, if we likely do see this sweep on shore, which it will be going into the general area of coastal southeastern Louisiana, I mean, that's going to be a problem here. But if we look over the past couple of frames, that started to really tighten up there. So that's what we're going to be watching for today. And I really think so far, if I were to give you guys my thoughts, the southern part of the line looks a little bit more favorable for producing tornadoes. But yeah. So we'll continue to watch that. And also water spouts will definitely be a possibility today. Little Cap Speed King, welcome into the stream. Again, make sure that you are hitting that subscribe button. Make sure you are turning on notifications, as we do this every time we can. Every time I have time to cover severe weather, every time it is necessary, we are here, and we do provide this information. It's free, so yeah. But you can see our dew points are relatively high out in southern Louisiana. I mean, this is really where I think the peak tornado threat will be, as far as where we are now. Alright, obviously the tornado threat has peaked a while ago, but even now, I mean, we're still going to see a pretty decent threat for tornadoes in this region, because you have, once again, very high shear with that strong low-level winds. But that's overlapping upper 60 to lower 70 degree dew points. So that's why this is a very favorable environment for spin up tornadoes here along the QLCS kind of line here. So yeah, Vince Welty is riding Interstate 20, likely trying to get a view of what the structure on this squall line is. I'm sure that it's got a pretty nice shelf cloud going on with this. So I mean that's a long squall line, that's for sure. Still have a special weather statement, northwest of Lake Providence, Louisiana. Wind gusts up to 50 miles per hour, so that's just sub-severe right there. Not quite, up to, like, severe winds, but definitely gusty winds possible with that. We'll just have to sit here and kind of watch, what happens here, but we'll make sure that you guys are being prepared. So, I don't know if he's still here, but we did have a viewer from just south of Lafayette, Louisiana, which is about to be impacted by our squall, and you can see things are starting to get very, very dark out here in Broussard, Louisiana. So, we'll kind of have to watch when that squall line comes through. We'll get an idea of what it's going to look like on the ground. Alright, so it does look like Vince Welty is likely still going east here, out of that storm, so he's likely trying to get a look at the structure on this. And that tornado watch, let's go back to it here. Let's go to X. Alrighty. One moment, everyone. We'll pull up this tornado watch here, so this is going to give us an idea of what the National Weather Service is looking out for today. So, this is the area that our squall line is blowing through right now. They say a few tornadoes are likely, isolated hail up to quarter size possible, and scattered gusts up to 80 miles per hour likely. This is going out for most counties out here in southern Mississippi, central Mississippi, all the way down through southeastern Louisiana. This does include Baton Rouge, New Orleans, so make sure you are really staying safe out there. And you know, this is going to continue through tonight. This is in effect until 7 p.m. Central Standard Time, 8 p.m. Eastern, so this is going to be going all through the night. We're going to see, once again, that QLCS continue to blow through this region, and it will likely have embedded tornadoes within it. So, yeah, that's exactly what we're seeing here. Sup, Alina? How's it going? Thank you for tuning in. So, yeah, right now we're not really seeing too much, you know, organized rotation here within our line, but there definitely could be, if we do see any areas of, you know, noticeable inflow, then we'll have to really watch out for that, because obviously that's really what we've been seeing today. Yeah, I mean, this cab just keeps shaking. No, this is just south of Lafayette, Louisiana here. So, our dew point where our potential water spout is currently at 70 degrees, so that kind of gives us an idea of, once again, how favorable this environment is, because like what we've been looking at with that cam, very windy conditions, so very strong low-level jet, and there is some pretty decent wind shear out here, but yeah, we'll definitely have to watch out for that. So if any of you are near Interstate 82 or White Lake, really the strongest portion or the strongest area of rotation along this line as of right now is getting ready to sweep on shore. So I think that's really what we need to keep our eyes focused on. Also, as this line approaches Jackson, Mississippi, obviously a very populated town. Or a city, I should say. There are also a couple areas of possible rotation trying to spin up out here, just around the Vicksburg area. So we'll also have to watch out for that. But really, just in case this line does strengthen, which likely we'll see some of that occur tonight. And if we do see some of that rotation really increase along that line. So yeah. Yeah, for those of you tuning in, we're going to be here for severe weather coverage, likely for the next couple of hours here, as long as I can stream. But if you are being impacted by the severe weather, or you know someone being impacted by the severe weather, send them the stream. Make sure you are hitting the subscribe button, because this is definitely going to be life-saving information that we're giving out here. So, you're in Youngsville, you live off of Interstate, or Highway 82. I think we mentioned your area earlier. You're down here by Lafayette, are you? Yeah, so you're back here. Alright, so you're in southern Youngsville. Gotcha. Yeah, so it looks like, Brad Arnold is, blasting south here, trying to intercept some tornadoes down here, because it really does look like, for now, the most concerning part of this line as for tornadoes is definitely going to be the southern part, and that's where we're starting to see more of the inflow start to kick in here, so that's what we're going to have to watch out for. And the northern part of the line is really kind of falling apart, but it does look like we will definitely see some strong to damaging wind gusts blow through this area. And, like the tornado watch said, scattered areas of 80-mile-per-hour winds are going to definitely be possible, so yeah, make sure that you're liking this stream. So again, 5 severe thunderstorm warnings at the moment, 1 special weather statement, but we'll continue to watch here for whatever does end up happening here. I'm a little concerned about our rotation north of Vicksburg. I think any one of these areas of possible rotation could definitely increase over the next couple of minutes. And if that does happen, we will watch for an isolated tornado threat. Again, if you're north of Jackson, Mississippi, or right along Interstate 55, this is about to come up towards you guys. So, what's up, Dahani? How's it going? Appreciate it for tuning in. Yeah, look at all that. Right, wind-driven rain. We are seeing pretty messy prefrontal cells, to say the least. We haven't really seen those pop off today, which that was obviously a possibility. But I mean, look how messy this is. Really, nothing too organized with our prefrontal convection. But Brad Arnold is trying to intercept right now what looks to be the strongest part of our line, which is right down here. So this is getting ready to sweep through the Lafayette, Louisiana area. So obviously Nick is currently just south of Lafayette, so get ready, because this is coming up towards you guys. We will also be seeing severe weather continue into tomorrow, as we do have another enhanced risk. We can turn on the SBC outlook here for tomorrow. So this is tomorrow's outlook. We have once again another level 3 out of 5 enhanced risk. I don't know why this isn't coming up here. Hold on. There we go. Alright, so this is tomorrow's outlook. We have another enhanced risk is going out for sections of Southern Virginia, coastal Carolinas, and also down here into extreme southern or northeastern portions of or eastern portions of Georgia there. Alright, so this is going to be driven off by I believe a 30% chance for seeing dampening winds here, so most likely just going to give the remnants of what we're dealing with today, but I think this is still going to be a very relatively serious situation that we'll have to talk about, so I think definitely up to 80 mile per hour winds is going to be possible, so really just make sure you are staying safe out there if you are currently under the gun for severe weather. Once again, I appreciate all of you for tuning in. This has been some of the best viewership we've had any stream here. We've had a consistent amount of viewers, so appreciate all the support. So again, we're watching for damaging wind gusts along the southern part of, or the southern extent of this line here, and then possible areas of rotation developing just west of Jackson, Mississippi, so nothing too crazy going on as of right now, but right around the Vicksburg area, love to be talking about some possible areas of stronger inflow, but really nothing too concerning at the moment. What's up, Sam? How's it going? Appreciate you for tuning in. So really nothing too concerning on the southern part of our line as far as rotation goes. Alright, I believe this is the same area that we were watching a little bit earlier. It is now swept on shore. But at this point, this is really all we're talking about, which is not really anything too concerning. But we'll watch it, just in case it does anything later on here. But the higher shear values are definitely farther north, and the higher dew points are farther south, so kind of wherever those meet in the middle is where we're going to see probably the highest chance for tornadoes, and that's pretty much right into this area, and this is where we have the 10% hatched. So I think that's why Brad Arnold is kind of going down to this area, getting ready to intercept it. And still 5 severe warnings right now here as this line continues to approach the Jackson, Mississippi general area. This is full of a lot of lightning here. So, you likely will see power outages spike. We actually get, oh wow, so we get 2 views of from this cam here. So that's actually great. So we'll hopefully be able to see this line as it comes through. But once again, we have still our tornado watch currently in effect until 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. A few tornadoes are likely. Isolated hail up to quarter size possible. Scatter wind gusts up to 80 miles per hour likely. In effect until 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. We did just get a new severe thunderstorm warning. This is currently for the city of Jackson, Mississippi, as far as or the western part of Jackson, Mississippi. All right, this is going to be in effect for the next hour and 18 minutes. That includes Yazoo City, Kenton, Bentonia, Satarnia, out here in Mississippi. So this is going to be for 60 mile per hour wind gusts and some possible small hail. We really haven't seen too much hail along this line, but we do see more embedded kind of supercellular activity that has actually happened within our line. We did see some small hail earlier, and back in Oklahoma, early last night, late last night, we did actually see relatively large hail. So yeah. We did just get another new severe warning. Alright, this is going out for portions of southern Louisiana here. This is going out for Cottonport, Simmsport, and Moraville. This is going out for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and some small hail. So make sure you're getting indoors and away from windows. Bright Arnold is right now in line to intercept this part of the line here. So we'll see what that does. But there is a pretty big uptick in our DBZ values. I mean, this is right in the mid 60s here. So either very heavy precipitation, or we could actually be having some relatively small hail. We can look at our vertically integrated liquid. Okay, yeah. So there's really nothing much going on here, but I wouldn't rule out the possibility of small hail. I don't know, there's nothing much showing up here. I mean, there is a little bit. About 34 kilograms per meter squared. So, I don't know, we'll see. But if we do get any reports out here, it will be interesting to see if we do actually get some measurable hail. If this is facing west, we could actually have a shelf cloud along that line, which I would definitely not be surprised by, because obviously this line has been just, I mean, this line has had crazy structure, to say the least. I mean, most of these cameras should be facing west, because obviously the general flow is west to east, so we'll hopefully be able to get a good look at our storms. But yeah, if any of you have any questions about your location, feel free to let me know down below, and I'll give you guys your outlook for today, or whatever you guys need. And there we go. They did just warn part of the line here. This is going out for portions of areas out here into southwestern Mississippi. This is going out for Fayette and areas just south of Port Gibson. Take cover now. That's going to be in effect for the next 45 minutes. So we have a tornado warning in Mississippi here. Look at that rotation. Very, very far away from the radar site. But, I mean, if you're talking about up in the atmosphere, we are seeing very strong rotation. This is not the exact strength of the winds, because obviously this is extremely far away from the radar site. But you can definitely kind of get the idea that there is some rotation going on there. And I wouldn't be surprised that if we do see any uptick in the rotation along our line, along the part of our line north of Jackson, Mississippi, I wouldn't be surprised if they warned any part of this as well, because that looks just as strong to me as it does down here into the area that just got warned. But if you're southwest of St. Joseph, Louisiana, or south of Port Gibson, Mississippi, make sure you are getting into shelter. But Fayette, this is going right up towards you guys. See, the problem is that this is extremely far away from the radar site. So if we were to get a CC drop, which we usually never do when it's this far away, that would really have to be if this tornado was like very strong. Because the farther away from the radar site, the higher the radar is basically looking into the storm. So if we were to see a CC drop show up, that would mean that there is a very strong tornado, because that would mean that the debris is being lifted very high in the air. So, but yeah, we'll keep an eye on this for now. I will say radar coverage will continue to get better, though, as this is moving towards the Jackson, Mississippi radar site. So, as this kind of continues to move off to the east, we'll be able to get a much better look at this here. So. checking to see if we do have any ground visual of this part of the line here. I will say we have a lot of damage from this line as far as wind is caused, and also tornadoes, so. But yeah, I mean, this is definitely starting to get a little bit more concerning. This is what we were expecting to see. Tornado warnings popping off all day. And if anything, our next possible area of spin up tornadoes along this line will be in the Flowers, Mississippi area. If we do see more of that kind of inflow create a little bit more of a notch here, then we will likely see this get warned. But as of right now, this is very, very broad and not strong enough to get a warning. But I would not be surprised if that was our next tornado warning, if that does uptick. As of right now, it's nothing too concerning, but it's something to keep our eyes on. Especially if they did warn our couple down there into the St. Joseph area. Okay, so a lot of these severe warnings do expire in about 10 minutes. We will likely get a couple more reissued warnings, because this line still definitely looks like it has severe capabilities, so. And there we go. We did just get another severe thunderstorm warning, and it's a destructive. Alright, so we have a destructive severe thunderstorm warning for areas just north of Jackson, Louisiana, near New Roads. This is going out for Gloucester, Centerville, Woodville, St. Francisville, Melville, and New Roads. We have a destructive severe thunderstorm warning. This is, I believe, the first destructive we've had all day. Wow, that was not expected at all. I think it's because the radar site is very far away from this line. But if you're just now tuning in, we have destructive 80-mile-per-hour winds approaching southwestern Mississippi, eastern Louisiana. If you are in this region, you need to get to shelter now. To repeat, this is a destructive storm here. This is in effect for the next 40 minutes. At 2:03 p.m. Central Standard Time, severe thunderstorm was located near Lettsworth or near Simsport with a northeast at 80 miles per hour. That is moving so fast. Wow, that is unbelievable. We have 80 mile per hour winds along that line, with that line moving 80 miles per hour. That's crazy to think. I'm gonna send this to my friends here, let them know what's going on. Wow. So if you're just not tuning in, once again, we have a destructive severe thunderstorm moving into Mississippi here. That is unbelievable. This is 80 mile per hour winds moving northeast at 80 miles per hour. That is unbelievable. That is incredible. So if you're in Wakefield, Gloucester, Spillman, Centerville, Morganza, Crosby, Bachelor, Woodville, Fort Oach, Lettsworth, Fort Adams, St. Francisville, Delorza, Lottie, and New Roads, get to shelter. Flying debris may be may be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be heavily damaged. Expect considerable damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles. Extensive tree damage and power outages are likely. So, uprooted trees, widespread power outages are likely. This is going out for West Valencia Parish in southeast Louisiana, Point A, Cope Parish County in southeast Louisiana, Wilkinson County, and northwestern Amite County in Louisiana here. So that's really not good. But once again, just now tuning in, we have a destructive severe thunderstorm warning for our part of the line. It's currently moving into parts of southeastern Louisiana and western Mississippi, so that's really not good. See, it's far away from the radar site, but according to velocities, we do actually have very intense winds along that line. And we still also do have a tornado warning. Keep in mind, near Fayette, Louisiana. Velocities looks pretty messed up, but according to the National Weather Service, somewhere in here, we could definitely have some rotation capable of producing a tornado. So, no confirmed tornado as of right now, but tornado warning is currently in effect. And then south of there, we have our destructive severe thunderstorm warning for areas north of New Roads, Louisiana. Storm Chaser Brad Arnold is currently on this. Correct me if I'm wrong, if anyone knows, but I believe this is the first destructive severe warning of the day. That is incredible. That is insane. So again, that is just south of Jackson, Mississippi, where we have that tornado warning. It is moving in that location. So I'm going to pull that up. But yeah, that low level jet is still kicking in. That was unexpected, to say the least, because, I mean, once again, this is far away from the radar site, so we don't have the greatest look at, at the line here, but we definitely have very strong winds. But they did have enough confidence to throw out the destructive tag for this, so I wouldn't be too surprised also if we did see it upgrade to 70-mile-per-hour winds for a portion of the line that's currently getting ready to impact Lafayette. So if Nick is still here, you're just south of really the strongest part of this line right now. So you really want to make sure you are getting indoors and away from windows. Make sure you're getting shelter. Yeah, that thing is going to get much more significant. And this is right along Interstate 49, so the fact that we have so many semi-trucks here and high-profile vehicles, there's a good chance that these are going to get turned over. These are going to get flipped. So if you are driving a high-profile vehicle out on this interstate here, once again, this is Interstate 49. Make sure you're getting off the road. Pull over to a truck stop or a gas station or something. You really want to make sure you're not getting flipped, because obviously that's going to cause big problems here. So yeah, destructive winds getting ready to go right through St. Francisville, New Roads, Melville, in effect for the next 33 minutes. Once again, severe thunderstorm was located near Lettsworth or Simesport, moving northeast at 80 miles per hour. That is unbelievable. Wow. Screenshot that. So, no tornadoes coming your way, but I will say you have damaging wind gusts approaching your area, so you don't need to worry about a tornado threat as right now. This is getting pretty close to coming into your area. And also, our severe warning is expiring in 3 minutes, so if they do put on the considerable tag, they'd have to do it on the next severe warning, but they likely will reissue a warning for your area here. Alright, but you have, let's see, we can actually, yep, there we go. So, we did just get a new severe thunderstorm warning. That's for your part of the line. Alright, they did not go on with the considerable tag, but they do have a severe warning for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and small hail out here near Rayne, Crowley, Lafayette, Port Bear, and Opelousas out here in Louisiana. So, make sure you are getting to shelter. So, as of right now, you are not currently in the severe warning, but you're only about, like, 2 miles or 3 miles south of there. So, really, you have just about a couple, I'd say 20 minutes or so. But at this point, you really want to make sure you're making final preparations, getting indoors. But we can look and see how far away that line is. So, this is moving at, like, 70 miles per hour. So you said you're in Youngsville, right? Yeah, so, according to, Radar Mega's impact times, calculating with the, speed in which the line is moving, you have about 24 minutes, until that line gets to your area. So, just under half an hour until, your area is impacted by this line of severe winds. But, this is going to give us an idea of what it's looking like outside, so while you're sheltering indoors and away from windows, we'll be able to provide an idea of what it's going to be looking like outside, right around your area, while this is all going on. But, once again, if you're just now tuning in, we have a destructive severe warning for, portions of southeastern Louisiana into southwestern Mississippi. We also do have a tornado warning southwest of Jackson, Mississippi. This is moving up towards Jackson as well, so that is something to be relatively concerned about. So, yeah, make sure you are sharing the stream to everyone that you know that is currently being impacted by severe weather, or everyone that you know that is being, or that is in the line of in the way of this line, because obviously it's producing strong winds, up to 80 miles per hour, and very, very intense lightning, and also tornadoes. So, alright. So we turn on our reports here. It's mesoscale discussions. Hold on. There we go. If we look at recorded wind here, we should actually be able to get an idea of how strong these winds actually are. So a lot of wind reports were back here into Texas. I don't know why they're not showing up, but we definitely are talking about very strong winds. Let me check Radar Scope, which is just the other radar app that I do use at sometimes. We'll be able to see if we do have any reports. Alright, so back towards Alexandria, we have thunderstorm wind damage. But as of right now, it doesn't look like we have any damage and wind reports from our destructive line. Now, okay, so a non-thunderstorm wind gust of 50 miles per hour did just come in about, okay, that's 2 hours ago, just south of Lafayette, so it's right in your area. But that's just because of how strong that low-level jet is, that you're already seeing 50-mile-per-hour wind gusts on the surface there. So, pretty wild stuff. But yeah, please make sure that you like the stream and subscribe to the channel so that we can get this out to as many people as possible. Because this is really not good. Things are really starting to increase in activity. Again, that the tornado warning is very far away from the radar site, but once this gets, to about 40 miles away or so, That's where we're gonna start to get a much better look at how strong that rotation really is. Okay, so we did just get a new severe thunderstorm warning. That's for the part of the line that is currently tornado warned here. Alright, this is going to be in effect for the next hour and 13 minutes. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts expected here. Excuse me, but this is going to be for portions of Interstate 55 for Hazelhurst, Crystal Springs, Georgetown, Wesson, Brookhaven, and Bude, Mississippi. So make sure you are getting indoors and away from windows, as that line is about to kind of impact your area. But still destructive 80-mile-per-hour winds impacting southern Mississippi. So our line is kind of consolidating here, but it's definitely strengthening because the entire line is pretty much severe warned at this point. There's no breaking parts. So the squall line itself, the QLCS, is definitely strengthening to say the least. But yeah, once again, 80-mile-per-hour winds approaching St. Francisville, Louisiana. So if you're just now tuning in, we are talking about a major severe weather outbreak today. This is a multi-day severe weather outbreak. Started yesterday in Oklahoma, has officially made it into Louisiana and into Mississippi. It's been popping off tornado warnings and severe thunderstorm warnings all day. We have 80-mile-per-hour winds currently sweeping through southwestern Mississippi, northeastern Louisiana, and we do also have a tornado warning for portions of western Mississippi, just southwest of Jackson, Mississippi, which currently it did just get removed. So we no longer have a tornado warning. But things are really starting to increase here. So that tornado warning has officially expired, or I do believe that they just removed it. But keep in mind, we still do have 80-mile-per-hour winds with our Woodville destructive. So really make sure you are getting indoors. That this will continue throughout the next couple of hours, all the way into the rest of the southeast towards the Carolinas here, where we will see once again strong wind gusts, possible embedded tornadoes tomorrow. So make sure you are being prepared for that. But yeah, that is very, very concerning, because that is a very populated area as well. So if you're just now tuning in, make sure you're hitting the subscribe button and hitting the like button so we can get the stream out to as many people as possible. But that is really, really not good. So Storm Chaser Brad Arnold is currently in Jackson, Louisiana. Looks like he's getting ready to become impacted by that line here. And then our southern portion of the line that's currently warned for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts is about to go right through Lafayette, Louisiana. We do have a cam out here, so this is just going to get worse, and I believe you can see if this is looking west, we might have a distant shelf cloud. I don't know if you guys can see that, but right into here, I do see something poking out. So, you know, just the fact that we have so many cars out here going along this interstate is not good. Especially if we do end up seeing more high-profile vehicles. If you're on Interstate 10, you want to make sure you get as far out ahead of this line as possible, because, again, this is moving very, very quickly. Our destructive is currently, this is producing 80-mile-per-hour winds, but it's also moving 80 miles per hour. So, I mean, that is just unbelievable. You very rarely see these lines move that fast. I mean, this has been, if we look at the past 50 frames, it is not taking this thing long at all to sweep through this whole region. And that's a part of why we're seeing such a widespread severe weather event, because this thing has been moving incredibly fast. So, that's just wild stuff. So yeah, if anyone has any questions about the location, definitely feel free to let me know, because it's going to be vital for everyone to be aware of the ongoing situation out here. And again, just because we don't have a tornado warning, doesn't mean that we're not going to see any more tornadoes at all today. We're still going to have the very high potential of seeing more tornadoes spit up, especially across what looks like to be around the Jackson, Mississippi area, where we have seen the most recent tornado warnings. And then just down here into southwestern counties of Mississippi and northeast and southeastern Louisiana, we have the very strongest portion of this line, which is currently estimated to be producing about 80-mile-per-hour winds. And this thing is moving very, very fast. So, okay, we'll check back in on our portion of the line near Vicksburg that did just have a pretty good area of rotation. Now, this is what I'm worried about. You see how we're starting to see a little bit more of clearing here within our reflectivity values? Alright, if we see more clearing within this precipitation and we see more of this hookage, which actually we do have some, it looks like we have some bedded rotation here. So if that inflow does continue to create a notch and we do see some more strong winds on the backside with obviously the stronger outflow, that won't be good. So that's really our next strongest area of rotation. That's moving up towards the Carthage area, towards Highway 25, Highway 16, and Interstate 55. So if you're traveling on Interstate 55, this line is about to get through that area, and this is moving very quickly. So, but I mean, it is just insane how our destructive part of the line that is currently producing 80-mile-per-hour winds is moving northeast at 80 miles per hour. So, unbelievable stuff. But yeah, really make sure that you are liking this stream, sharing it to whoever you know that's in this region. The only reason we do this is to keep people safe. And so that's why it's very crucial for you guys to really make this stream popular. So again, if you have any questions about your location, let me know. Because we're definitely going to have to make sure that everyone in this area is aware of the situation that's unfolding. Alright, so at this point, Jackson, Mississippi is about to be slammed by likely 60 to 70 mile an hour winds. I think this should be upgraded. I think we probably do have stronger winds. But this part of the line looks much more pronounced than the southern part. But keep in mind, I mean, we do still have 80-mile-per-hour winds on the southern extent of this line. So, if you're just now joining us, once again, we currently have 80-mile-per-hour winds down here to southwestern Mississippi, southeastern Louisiana, and we have very intense, strong winds with possible rotation moving through and towards the Jackson, Mississippi area. So make sure you're getting indoors. Very crucial. Yeah, if we were to point out another area of rotation, it would have to be near the Bentonia area. Once again, just west of Interstate 55. So, yeah. But all the way from Greenwood, Arkansas, I believe. Greenwood, Mississippi, all the way down to Lafayette, Louisiana, we're seeing severe wind gusts here, and we do have an area that is currently seeing 80-mile-per-hour winds right here in Jackson, Louisiana. So, really not good stuff. Okay, so this is likely facing east, if that was not a shelf cloud. Because that is not visible. I guess it... It's hard to tell. It could be facing north, but we'll see. Whatever happens, we'll see it on this cam near St. Martinsville. So yeah, I mean, if you look over the past couple scans, if anything, this thing has been getting its act together and it's continuing to strengthen. So that's the concerning part of it. And we've definitely achieved the 80 mile per hour wind tag here. So we'll actually check here if this is reported. Okay, so it's radar indicated 80 mile per hour winds. But man, this thing is getting strong. And we're still watching for possible areas of rotation that could definitely kind of spin up across this line here. And that's what we could definitely see in the Bentonia Flora area. I mean, this is what we've been talking about, I've been mentioning for the past couple of minutes here. Is somewhere in here starting to kick up rotation, and it's struggling to do it, but it's trying. It's trying to do something as it approaches Interstate 55. So we'll watch it. Okay, they do not have the tornado possible tag on that. I don't believe they have the tornado possible tag on any of these. But we will still sit here and watch. So, yeah. But, we currently have severe winds, moving towards the St. Martinsville and Lafayette area out here in Louisiana. So, make sure you are getting indoors and away from windows. If you have any questions about your location, feel free to let me know in chat. Because it is very crucial that everyone out here knows what's going on. That also kind of ties into you making sure that you share the stream to anyone that you know is in the way of these storms, and liking the stream as well. It all helps out, helps me out, and it just, you know, helps kind of get this channel and this stream to out to people that are actually being affected by these storms. So we've already seen a couple people in the path of these storms in live chat, so glad to hear it. But I really do think that there is a possibility that our Jackson, Mississippi part of the line will be upgraded to 70 miles an hour with those winds, because according to radar, I mean, there's a chance. I mean, look at it, yeah. There's a tiny pocket of 70 mile an hour winds here according to radar, and that's not too far away from the radar site, so it is very possible, I'd say. So other than our destructive part of the line, it's really the most pronounced and the most organized is right around Yazoo City, all the way down to Jackson, Mississippi. So, yeah. Again, heavy rainfall, very gusty winds, damaging winds, lightning, and flash flooding is what you could expect from these lines. And embedded spin-up tornadoes is really, that's what we're going to be seeing all night. And this will continue into Alabama and into Florida, and then all the way back into the mid-Atlantic as we get later into tonight and into tomorrow morning. So, very, very busy day coming up here. Again, the Florida, Mississippi area, it still looks like we could definitely have some rotations trying to spin up here. So, So yeah, if you are ahead of this line, make sure you are getting indoors and away from windows. Get to shelter. Just make sure you're getting in your home. If you're in a mobile home, I'd recommend getting out of there. At this point, if you're about to get hit by the line, it's too late. Just really make sure that you are staying safe out there. But if you have time before you get hit by this line, I'm just gonna say right now, a mobile home, because of how long it is, it's easier for the wind to push that over, because it's kind of spread out across the length of that mobile home. So you want to get to a much more sturdy shelter, either if it's like a building, a restaurant, or a gas station, whatever it may be. You just really want to make sure that you are in a substantial shelter during high winds like this. Because even though this doesn't have the 70-mile-an-hour tag, I think that this part of the line up towards Jackson is capable of producing 70-mile-an-hour winds. So that's why that we are pretty concerned about this. But yeah, for those of you tuning in, make sure you are hitting the like button. I will write in the message here. But for those of you tuning in, we are currently in the thick of a multi-day severe weather outbreak. We have currently destructive winds moving across portions of southeastern Louisiana, southwestern Mississippi here. And once again, embedded areas of rotation are going to be possible. And I think as of right now, the strongest would definitely be up towards the Jackson, Mississippi area. But I appreciate all of you for tuning in. Obviously, not that many people are live because obviously it is a work day, and there are a lot of people at school and everything. So I am sick today, but starting to feel a little bit better. So that's why we are able to be here a little bit more early. But the earlier the better, because we obviously don't want to miss anything important here. Okay, velocities have not updated in a while. So once we get that next scan to come in, we'll get a better idea of really how strong those winds are going to be, and also how intense that rotation is. Okay, possible rotations trying to spin up near Woodville. We'll have to watch that. That is associated with our 80-mile-per-hour winds, which currently had a destructive warning. I do believe that will expire in about 9 minutes. So by 2:45 Eastern, or 2:45 Central, we will likely see them reissue that warning. And we will see if that is once again destructive. But they may downgrade it to considerable. As rewarning in Jackson doesn't expire for another 38 minutes. So we still have a long way to go for this one to be upgraded. It may be. What's up, Davis? How's it going? Thank you for tuning in. I don't know if you're aware, but we do have a destructive severe warning down into southwestern Mississippi, currently producing 80-mile-per-hour winds. And again, for those of you that are just now tuning in, this is moving northeast at 80 miles per hour. So you have 80-mile-per-hour winds sweeping across this region at 80 miles per hour, which is pretty crazy. But, wild stuff. So really nothing too crazy as far as rotation goes, but we'll definitely be sure to watch just in case we do get any of rotation. So if anything, something could be trying to get going south of Bentonia and Flora, Mississippi, but this is very, very broad, so nothing that the National Weather Service has to warn. But if that inflow does start to kick in a little bit more, we will likely see that rotation strengthen. So, but really everything is broad as of right now. And that's what we usually do see in QLCS kind of events where we do get embedded areas of rotation. They start out very broad, and if we do get enough inflow to kind of kick in, that does develop some rotation. We've been seeing that a lot back in Louisiana. I mean, at one point we had like 4 or 5 tornado warnings at once. So, but the viewership has been great during this stream, which I'm glad to see because obviously this has been a very concerning situation. So I'm glad that we're able to bring this coverage to as many people as we can. Okay, yeah, I don't know what's happening with the Jackson, Mississippi scam, or the Jackson, Mississippi radar, but it has not updated. Okay, there we go. It just did now. Alright. So yeah, rotation starting to look much more broad here. So it tried, but it looks like it's dying out. Alright, so really the most concerning thing that we have going on right now is our destructive, which does expire in 5 minutes, so we will see if they reissue that. Not sure if they will, but the problem with this is that it's so far away from the radar site that we really don't know for sure how strong those winds actually are. But according to the Storm Prediction Center, or excuse me, the National Weather Service, I don't know why I said Storm Prediction Center, but according to the National Weather Service, we have 80-mile-per-hour winds going through this area. And if Nick is still here, I know you're just south of St. Martinsville. The line is pretty much about to go through. I mean, it's only going to be a couple more minutes. Starting to see some more lightning out here near Jackson, Mississippi, so we'll keep this cam up here. Just to watch as that line blows through, because obviously this will give us an idea of how strong those winds are. Because we did question if these winds are gusting to 70 miles an hour rather than 60, which I think is going to be a possibility. So we'll see. But alright, so we'll probably get a new severe thunderstorm warning in just a minute here. For our current part of the line is producing destructive 80-mile-per-hour winds. So we'll see if they do reissue that destructive tag, which that would be pretty wild to see, which I think it is still a possibility. But I'm very interested to see what they're going to put out here. So we'll see. But once again, it's very hard to tell by radar how strong exactly these winds are, because it is very far away from the radar site. So that's all. we go. The Jackson camera is starting to shake a little bit, and the rain just did start to pick up. So, looks like everything is starting to, kind of happen here. Yeah, that's the northern cam, so it's only going to be a couple more minutes until we really start to see some intense winds batter that camera. And if any of you have any questions about your location, feel free to let me know, because it is very crucial that everyone is aware of the ongoing situation. That destructive ends in just about a minute from now, so we will see in just a moment if they do reissue that destructive tag, but they will reissue a severe warning. Most likely going to be a considerable warning. But there's still a slight chance that they will keep the destructive tag, but that would be very, very impressive and very concerning. Will anything hit Michigan, Detroit? So yeah, the Detroit area actually is currently getting hit by the, blizzard side of things. I'm not sure I don't think you guys are going to see exactly blizzard conditions, but I know you guys are definitely going to see those very strong winds. So really what you can expect is heavy rain at first, maybe some storms, definitely nothing severe, but then on the backside you will get a little bit of some snowfall and very intense winds as well. So we will talk about the blizzard aspect of this in just a moment here. Now we can actually take a look now, but we currently are talking about very heavy snow on the backside, and you can see I believe this is just south of St. Louis. I'm not sure if this is snow at this point. Let's take a look at our winter weather radar. Okay, so heavy rain on the backside right now, but there will be snow. There will be snow. But really what you can expect is just heavy rain and heavy snow on the backside as that kind of switches over. Okay, we did just get two new severe thunderstorm warnings. This is going out for our Jackson line. They did not put on the 70-mile-an-hour wind tag, but they did include the 60-mile-per-hour wind tag. So 60-mile-per-hour wind, small hail expected. This is including the city of Jackson, Mississippi. This is for the next hour and 15 minutes. So it's going to be out for a while. We did also get a new severe thunderstorm warning. That's for our previously destructive warning storm. Alright, this is downgraded to considerable, so that is what we pretty much expected, but that's a huge area expected to see considerable damaging winds there. So this is until 3:45 p.m. Central Standard Time. Severe thunderstorms are located along a line extending from 8 miles north of Gloucester to near St. Francisville, moving east at 30 miles per hour, with individual storms along the line moving upwards of 60 miles per hour. So interesting to see that. Alright, but hazard 70-mile-an-hour winds radar indicated expect considerable damage to tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Remain alert of a possible tornado. They did include the tornado possible tag. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or a small central room in a sturdy structure. Tornado watch remains in effect until 7 p.m. Central Standard Time for southeastern Louisiana and southern Mississippi. So yeah. Alright, so as that line did move through Alexandria, we did get a report of 53 mile per hour winds and another one 53 mile per hour winds. And we did have some stronger winds back west of Alexandria. This is near Fort Polk, Louisiana. We had 70 mile an hour winds reported. And I believe Davis did say that we did have 90 mile per hour winds reported in Oklahoma last night. So again, I'm not sure if this is if this was our first destructive severe warning of the day, but things definitely got very, very concerning last night. Wow, look at that. Do you guys remember? Okay, this look at the lower level jet. Look, you notice how fast these clouds are moving. As soon as that squall line approaches this region, or this area, the cloud just began absolutely booking it. I mean, the squall line's right up against this camera here. But look at that. That is incredible. If you looked at this 5 minutes ago, the clouds were not moving nearly as fast. That is unbelievable. Put that right there. Wow. That's crazy. I don't know what's going on, but my radar is glitching, so hold on, everyone. Alright, so going back here to our tornado watch, once again, few tornadoes likely, isolated hail up to quarter size possible, scattered wind gusts up to 80 miles per hour likely, going out for southeastern Louisiana and southern Mississippi. So let's reopen our radar here, and we'll get right back to it. Sometimes it does that where it kind of just glitches out for a moment. All you gotta do is kind of just restart the app. But we should be good now. Alright. So like we saw earlier, very strong winds now starting to move into our cam just south of Lafayette, Louisiana. There it is. Look how fast clouds are moving. Wow. And also, strong winds approaching Jackson, Mississippi. The next scan should have this right on top of you guys. Directly on top. So for the next couple of minutes, we will be talking about two major cities being impacted by strong winds. Likely up to 70 miles an hour. Yeah. Look how dark the clouds just got. We'll start to see some more lightning show up on that camera soon, hopefully. But that is wild stuff. Yeah, I mean, this camera just keeps shaking a ton. I mean, a lot. Alright, heavy rain is starting to take over the camera, which lines up with what radar is showing right now. But the sky's darkened pretty quickly. Again, according to radar, we actually have a lightning strike very close to this radar, to this cyclone port. We have a lightning strike 2 miles away from the cyclone port. Wow. So yeah, conditions are about to deteriorate very quickly out there. Once again, 70 mile an hour winds currently approaching the Macomb, Mississippi area, southeastern Louisiana, Jackson, New Roads, Louisiana. Get indoors and away from windows. Things are going to start to pick up. That could be the shelf cloud, actually. If you look. See this little layer here? That might be the shelf cloud actually approaching. And it's very fast moving, so that's a possibility. But look how much that thing is picked up. Just the wind and everything. So right now this is getting sustained winds of about 20 miles per hour. And we're getting gusts of, well, actually sustained winds about 10-15 miles per hour, but gusts of 20 miles per hour. So we'll see how high that gets. But pressure is starting to drop on this cam as well. Look at that. It's wild stuff. It's for sure. Yeah, a lot of rain coming down out here. And this thing's about to get absolutely slaughtered. So yeah, once again, if you're just not tuning in, if you're from the Jackson, Mississippi area, we have a long line of likely 60 to 70 mile an hour winds with very heavy torrential downpours and lots of lightning currently approaching our area from the west. So this is all moving to your east here. If you're just west of Jackson, I mean, this is pretty much moving right through the heart of Jackson, and your power outages are about to spike for sure. So you can look at our power outages here on power.us. You can see right now Texas currently has over 300,000 people without power, and this is in a widespread, I mean, all of these counties, a lot of these counties have a lot of people without power, but you can see a lot of them in northeastern Texas are currently without power, and that is starting to spread into Louisiana, Mississippi. I mean, look at this. This is the area that just got hit, Franklin County. This is the county that just got hit by the destructive winds. Already has over 1,000 customers without power. Alright, that is likely going to spread. Look at Yazoo, Madison County, with over 5,000 customers without power. So this line here is knocking out power. Look how much visibility has dropped just within the last, like, 30 seconds of us going over to those power outages. That is incredible. So, very strong line, straight line winds moving towards that location. Again, this is right towards Jackson, Mississippi, but our strongest winds seem to be just north of Baton Rouge, Louisiana, where we have radar estimated 70 mile an hour winds. This is going out for the Gloucester, Centerville, Woodville, Liberty, Macomb, Magnolia, Clinton, Jackson, and St. Francisville area in southeastern Louisiana. Make sure you're getting indoors and away from windows. Trying to see some more inflow just south of Centerville. And once again, with any excessive amount of inflow, you could get rotation within these QLCS lines here. So that's going to be definitely a problem that we'll have to talk about and mention. But yeah, like the stream and make sure you subscribe to the channel so we can get this information out to as many people as possible, because this is becoming a very dangerous situation here. I mean, this is just, with the weaker part of the lines. I mean, this is not even warned for 70 mile an hour winds. I mean, this is going to drop visibility. This is going to create very windy conditions here. I mean, we can full screen this and we can get a bigger view of what's happening here. I mean, the trees are shaking a lot. Camera's shaking for sure, but I mean, you got torrential downpours. The camera, I mean, is just shaking a ton. So, it's wild stuff here. And if Nick is still tuning in, you're currently being impacted by our line down here in the Lafayette area. That is also likely producing up to 60 mile per hour winds. So, if you're just north of Lafayette, or just around the Lafayette area, you're likely being impacted by this part of the line here with severe winds. Again, there's a ton of outflow coming out of this line here. All we need to happen for rotation to spin up here is for some inflow to kind of break the notch here, or kind of create a notch, and that way we would get spin up tornadoes, which we have been seeing recently, but really the amount of rotation that we've just seen in general along this line has decreased pretty drastically over the past hour or so. Alright, we should get a new severe thunderstorm warning for our Lafayette severe warning here in just a minute, as that severe warning does expire soon. Man, look at the camera. Look how low that visibility is. Likely less than a mile. That is incredible. Just because of how heavy that rain is. You can't even see the trees right now. Wow. And conditions on that camera are just gonna go downhill from here. So, even if you're not getting hit by the strongest of winds, just because of how heavy the rain is going to be, can drop visibility so much like that. So, being on the roads in torrential downpours like this is already a dangerous idea. So, you want to avoid that as much as possible. So, it don't matter if you're getting intense winds or not. It's still very hazardous. But if you're in Centerville, Gloucester, Liberty, out here in Louisiana and Mississippi, get ready, because you got 70-mile-an-hour winds moving towards your area. Oh my gosh, look at the shelf cloud. That is a shelf cloud right there. Alright, so this cam out here in Lafayette, if Nick is still here, this is what's about to swallow you up. Not so scary, but that is incredible structure. Wow. So inside of that, you are seeing torrential downpours and heavy winds. I was about to say strong winds. Look at that, though. That is incredible. That is what we call a shelf cloud. That is crazy. And visibility continues to drop on our Jackson, Mississippi camera here. Again, this is south of our of the 70-mile-an-hour winds portion of that line here, and we still have a shelf cloud. That is incredible. Yeah, so this is pretty much seconds away from swallowing up the Lafayette area. So, long line of storms extending from all the way from northern Mississippi down to the Gulf Coast states, or the Gulf Coast here. Look how fast that thing is moving. That has advanced so quickly. You can see how it kind of looks a little foggy back here. That is a rain shaft. You have torrential downpours underneath this. That is crazy, man. What a look at that. Oh my gosh. Look at the Jackson, Mississippi cam. Hold on. This thing is getting absolutely hammered out here. That is getting absolutely hammered. The winds are starting to pick up a lot. Alright, we're going to switch out the cam, though, for a Lafayette cam. Look at that. Almost completely swallowed up by the shelf cloud already. So you'll see in just a moment how rapidly conditions will deteriorate. So if Nick is still here, I'm hoping that you found shelter, or that you're just home or whatever. But just so that you don't need to constantly be looking out your window, this is gonna give you a look of what's going on outside. So yeah, look at that. It's almost about to come right through. Camera's already shaking a little bit. Wow. Again, if you're just now tuning in, we have 70-mile-an-hour winds approaching southwestern counties of Mississippi, southeastern counties of Louisiana. Strong winds approaching Jackson, Mississippi. This is what's going on in Jackson right now. You're seeing torrential downpours, very low visibility, but also pretty high winds. So all of this is kind of sweeping through this general area here of Dixie Alley. But look at all that. Okay, so our cam is not even in a severe warning anymore. They let that expire. They may reissue one here in just a second. But that's what's going on underneath the shelf cloud. So if you see it approaching, that gives you guys an idea of kind of where exactly that line is. And there we go. They just did issue a new severe thunderstorm warning. It might be, okay, it's for a different part of the line here. This is going out for McGee, Mendenhall, Monticello, Prentice, and Bassfield, Mississippi here. This is going to be in effect for the next hour and 10 minutes. 60-mile-per-hour winds, small hail expected. So make sure you're getting your shelter. See, look how fast these clouds are moving. Look how much the camera's shaking. That low-level jet is absolutely ripping out here across Louisiana and Mississippi. Yep, torrential downpours now moving in to the Lafayette cam. Wow, almost 30-mile-per-hour winds already. This is not severe warned as of right now, but we are still seeing very strong winds. This was just severe warned. Look at that. Also, visibility is very, very low on our other cam. I mean, look at that. Look at that. Whiteout conditions. That is unbelievable. So, if you're driving on these roadways, I mean, it must be very, very difficult. So, please, stay off the roads if you're in the Jackson, Mississippi metro area. Wow. That is crazy. I mean, you guys saw that. That is very low visibility. And that's just from the torrential downpours and gusty winds. So yeah, over the past minute we've seen gusts get up into the 30s out here. So, right now seeing sub-severe winds, but they're still picking up. So make sure you're sharing the stream, hitting the subscribe button, liking the stream, do whatever you can to share the stream with as many people as possible so everyone is aware of the situation currently ongoing out here in Louisiana and Mississippi. So, but wild stuff, for sure. Really, once again, the tornado threat is looking much less high as it was just, a couple hours ago. I mean, we are really struggling to see any areas of significant rotation develop along this line. So that's very good news to hear. I mean, if anything, something near Centerville could pick up if we do get any inflow to kind of start to create a notch in this line. But I mean, most of this line is holding up pretty strong. So four severe warnings at the moment for Franklin County, Lincoln County, and Copia County in Mississippi, Wilkinson County, Amity County, Pike County, St. Helena County, East Baton Rouge County, West Baton Rouge County in Louisiana. All of you guys need to make sure you are getting to shelter. Okay, this is not a tornado warning. There are no tornado warnings in effect right now. This is just all straight line damaging winds here. And where we do kind of see a little bit more of this bow echo starting to occur, that's a sign of stronger outflow winds that kind of we get this kind of like bowing shape, if you want to put it that way. So that's indicative of stronger winds, because obviously your winds coming out of the storm are your outflow winds. So that's where you're getting your damaging winds from within this line. Again, a lot of lightning activity down here. Yeah, so conditions are starting to clear up out here in the Jackson, Mississippi County, and that went from like no visibility, like literally we called it whiteout conditions, to now you can see a little bit better. Still getting absolutely bombarded out here in the Broussard, Louisiana cam. But yeah, I mean, I appreciate all of the viewership and the support on this stream, and it's been incredible. So if you're just now tuning in, make sure you hit the subscribe button, because this is not the only time we do this. We do this every time we can, whenever it is needed. What's up, Levi? Thank you for tuning in. Appreciate it. So right now what we've got going on, once again, 70-mile-an-hour winds on our considerable down here into Franklin County, Mississippi, down into portions of southeastern Louisiana, New Roads area, and then we did also just get pretty strong winds and torrential downpours just that moved through the Jackson, Mississippi area here. I mean, this is producing very, very heavy rainfall. I mean, we have been seeing, we just had almost like whiteout conditions on our cam here. I don't know if you guys saw that, but our cam has just absolutely been bombarded. I mean, even now, look at that. Still very heavy rainfall going on right there. So, make sure you're staying off those roadways if you are being impacted by this squall line here. This QLCS. But I think we're starting to clear up back into the St. Martinsville area. or St. Martinville. You're gonna say it's significant tornado potential exists, but it's low, poor lapse rates, extreme shears ripping through the sigtor potential apart. I mean, I agree with you. I think that there's still the potential for a strong tornado out in this region, but honestly, just the fact that we have seen really nothing much over the past hour or so with as far as rotation goes. I mean, really, it's nothing looking like nothing too crazy is happening at the moment. Yeah, I mean, the extreme shear would make, of course, a fairly decent damaging wind event, which is verifying. That is what we're talking about here. I mean, I don't know if you saw this, but this part of the line that's currently considerable, this was warned previously for 80-mile-per-hour winds. So, destructive winds still definitely going to be a possibility. A couple tornadoes, one perhaps being on the stronger side, I think is going to be the hazards for tonight, but I think really by tomorrow the complete damaging wind threat will take over. So and there we go. We did finally. They warned the Macomb storm, or they warned the Macomb part of the line that we were talking about earlier near Centerville. Alright, we pointed this out like half an hour ago, but there it is. This is your couplet, currently about to move through Liberty and Macomb, Louisiana here, or I believe this is in Mississippi. But if you're in this area, take cover now. There we go. That's our first one in a while. So, we officially have another tornado warning here for Centerville. Or not for Centerville, but for Liberty and parts of Louisiana. Or, excuse me, Mississippi. Okay, no debris signature as of right now. But we'll watch as our velocity catches up again. So yeah, if you're in Norwood or Centerville, a tornado is definitely possible in the next couple of minutes here. A tornado is not on the ground, but radar has confirmed that there is rotation here. So they did just go ahead and warn that. But just gonna do severe thunderstorm warning. I don't know why it's overlapping another one, but this is going out for Hazelhurst, Brookhaven, Wesson, and Georgetown. And Crystal Springs out here in Louisiana. Take over now. Believe that's going to be for 60-mile-per-hour winds and possible small hail. See, I mean, the velocities have not been very quick with refreshing here. But by the next scan, we'll get a good idea of how strong that rotation is. But make sure you are liking the stream and hitting that subscribe button so we can get this out to as many people as possible. Storm Chaser Vince Welty is in Macomb, Mississippi, so he's getting ready to intercept this. Yeah, I agree, but we did have some strong tornadoes like last night, but I don't know if you want to count that as today's event. Okay, they did just condense our severe warning, I believe. Still 70 miles an hour. Yeah, excluding early morning in Oklahoma. I get that. Yeah, really today we've seen brief spin-up tornadoes. Really haven't seen a very strong tornado today. I know we did have one near Port Johnson, I think, if I'm saying that right. And I did have a brief but deep debris signature at one point. Alright, no word on damage as far as I know, but I'm sure that will get some rating soon, because it did go observed. It was a very sneaky event last night. So if you're in Liberty, Macomb Summit, out here in Louisiana, or excuse me, Mississippi, make sure you are getting to shelter. Alright, this is along Interstate 55, so this is moving your way, but what you're looking at is right into here, where your green and red meet. This is where we're seeing rotation, and this is moving up towards Macomb. Yeah, I don't know if this is if it's going on with the radar Omega or something, but our velocity scans are not coming in quick enough, so we may have to use radar scope temporarily. So, again, strong winds, likely up to 70 miles an hour, approaching, and moving through, Franklin County in, southwestern, Mississippi here, and we do have a tornado warning. Alright, there we go. So, it is including, Liberty, it is including Macomb and Summit here, and, reflectivity is already ahead at this point, but there's velocity. So, yeah, rotation right into here, still pretty far away from the radar site, but there is definitely some rotation going on. A lot of lightning activity. Holy crap. Alright. Let's go to our correlation coefficient. Yeah, that's very contaminated, so we're not going to use that. Again, this is very far away from the radar site, so it's difficult to tell if we do have a tornado on the ground, because it would have to be very strong for us to get a look at it on the correlation coefficient. Let's see, this might be a closer radar site. Yeah, our radar site, our Hammond, Louisiana radar site, it shows, still likely some, strong inflow, but really nothing strong enough to create a notch out here. Alright, let me open radar Omega real quick and just get a look at where that severe warning came through. So, we did just get a new severe thunderstorm warning. This is just west of Philadelphia, Mississippi here, just east of Jackson, Mississippi. It's going to be in effect for the next hour and 8 minutes, 60 mile per hour winds, and small hail expected with that. So we're going to rely on radar scope for radar, and then radar Omega for warnings, because radar Omega has been very, very slow. I don't know what's going on with it. It was just glitching out earlier. Could be maintenance, but we'll see. So we'll continue to watch this here as our line continues to progress. But keep in mind, we still have 70 mile/h winds. Still has a tornado possible tag. Just around new roads in St. Francisville, in southeastern Louisiana, southwestern Mississippi. So if you are ahead of this line, make sure you're getting indoors and away from windows. Yeah. Let's check back in on Radar Omega and see if it's working. Alright, there we go. It's caught back up now. We'll keep radar scope open just in case we do need to use it. But we'll be able to use Radar Omega now. So velocities look much less impressive from the Hammond, Louisiana radar site. But if we do look at the Jackson, Mississippi radar site, which is much more far away, I don't know. It looks a lot less impressive here. We'll take it back to scan and see if there was... That was when we could not get any view of it on Radar Omega. So we'll see. But Storm Chaser Vince Welty is just southwest of Macomb. So he'll be getting a look at this shortly. Alright, I have his feed pulled up. He's about to get through a tree line. And we'll see if this does have a lowering to it yet. Or not. But, yeah. As far as what the Hammond, Louisiana radar is showing, it looks like very disorganized, rotation, but we'll keep an eye on it. I mean, they didn't warn it for nothing. And we can actually look at radar scope to get an idea of what the past scans have looked like, because remember, we have like 3 or 4 scans that came in on radar scope that did not come in on Radar Omega, so we didn't know what those scans looked like. Okay, so we are using Hammond, Louisiana. Let's turn on velocities here. And alright. So yeah, right there, it did kind of wrap up a little bit. Right over here, we did see a tiny couplet. But this has really struggled to do much over the past couple of scans. So really nothing much has changed with that. Yeah, Vince Welty is going right to it, and there's absolutely nothing. So, I don't see much going on with that. So if you're just now tuning in, we have tornado warning for Macomb, Liberty, in Mississippi here. So make sure you are getting to shelter right away if you are in that area. Alright, I did just get a new photo from X, which... Okay, so there actually is a funnel cloud, and it's very large. We might have a tornado on the ground, via X. Very big lowering there. Alright, so let's get right on this again. Okay, it doesn't say that it's observed, but according to X, we have a lowering. Alright, Davis just went live. Alright, we could have a much more serious situation going on right here. So if you're just now tuning in, we are very close to having a tornado on the ground in Mississippi. Wow. So yeah, that's not good. So, if you're Centennial, we are very close to having a tornado on the ground. In Liberty, Summit, Macomb, Louisiana, or excuse me, Mississippi, is currently a very large funnel cloud, very close to touching down here. So, this looks like it could be a strong tornado if that does happen. Alright, so I believe they just condensed the warning. It is still not observed, but alright, let's look at the CC. We have a CC drop. I don't think that's a CC drop because it doesn't match up with velocities. But we are very close to having a 20 on the ground if we don't have one already. So yeah, if you're just now tuning in, we're watching a major weather outbreak with possible tornado on the ground. I'm gonna send this photo to Davis here. But we possibly have a big funnel. So, let me just get back to stream chat here. Just want to see what Davis was saying. But yeah, we have a possible tornado trying to get going here in Louisiana, or excuse me, Mississippi. But I'll show you guys here in just a second. So yeah, that is what we could have right now. About to touch the ground there. That is a large funnel. That is very close to producing a tornado. Wow. So, we will continue to watch if this does ramp up here. As according to velocities, once again, we really don't see much of an impressive notch because usually we do look for those during these kind of setups and events. But I mean, if that photo was, I mean, legit, then that we could have a tornado in progress here. But we'll watch for a CC drop. That will really tell us everything here. So, still a radar indicated tornado warning, but this could definitely go observed. So, I believe Storm Chief Freddie McKinney is live. We do have permission from him to use his feed right now. And he is chasing our Kansas event, so we will pull up his stream here. Alright, let me get this up. Alright. Alright, so, he's actually chasing the blizzard side of,
Land the cave. It's gonna be
of this, event here. So, we'll try to figure this out here. Alright, I'm gonna pause stream here. So I'm gonna set up the be right back, scene, but, we will be right back, with more coverage in just a bit. So I'll see you guys in just a bit.
8.9.
Yeah. You should.
Alright, we should be back. So, we're going to be here for more severe weather coverage. I apologize for the wait, but we're back for severe weather coverage here. Alright, but we have still a tornado warning currently in effect for Macomb, Mississippi here. We still do have our straight line damaging wind gusts currently impacting areas just to the west of Jackson, Mississippi. So be sure to get indoors and away from windows if you currently are in one of those warnings. Alright, but above me, we do have Storm Chaser Freddie McKinney. He is currently chasing the blizzard part of this storm system here that is currently impacting portions of Kansas up here into the Topeka area just southwest of Kansas City. So we will be talking about heavy snow as that kind of cold air moves in from the backside. But for now, we are seeing, according to radar, heavy rain at the moment. But we should start to see more snow as our temperatures are below freezing temperatures start to creep in from the west. So let me know. Let me know if you guys like the new setup with our new chaser. So yeah.
What's up, Mr. Storm?
What's up? How's it going?
Nice. Are you still live?
Yeah, I am. Are you?
Yeah.
Alright, what's going on, everyone? What's going on, Dave's chat?
Hello, everybody on Mr. Storms. Kevin says that the tornado from Irving, Texas this morning was given a preliminary rating of EF1.
Really?
Yeah, and so was the Eta tornado. Again, the really large one, which one was it? Where was it at that we were watching? The really large one in Texas?
Oh, it was near, like, Port Johnson?
Yes. Well, that, and then also we had some significant tornadoes in Louisiana today. Those are going to be the tornadoes that I'm quite interested to see the ratings in, because, again, we've had some significant tornadoes today, but those are likely going to be some of the strongest ones.
Yeah. So, for those of you that don't know who's on the phone, that's my good friend Davis does weather. He also does severe weather coverage, so he's going to be helping us out today. But once again, above me we have Storm Chaser Freddie McKinney. He's covering the blizzard portion of our severe event, and then above him we have the Storm Prediction Center outlook for today. So, a little bit of a new setup, but should be working out.
Is Freddie live?
He is, yeah.
Okay.
He's doing a members only.
Wait, is that members only though?
Yeah.
Okay, that's why. Yeah, I've got Justin R. Wind Dancer Media up. He is in Arkansas right now.
Nice. I'm gonna go live here shortly.
Alright, nice.
I want to cook a thumbnail up real quick though.
So again, if we take a look at the HRRR model here for the rest of the night, we can see that these storms are going to gradually weaken as they push off to the east, but there's a difference between weakening and dissipating. We are still going to be talking about significant damaging winds up to 70 miles an hour all the way through sections of Alabama and the Florida Panhandle tonight, and potentially a few more QLCS tornadoes with this event as well. This will continue to push off to the east. By tomorrow morning, this line is significantly weakened. However, it does start to re-strengthen a little bit in the early afternoon time hours of tomorrow. By the time this makes it towards eastern sections of the Carolinas, we may have another brief tornado threat, and again, maybe even a briefly strong tornado threat, but not nearly as significant as today's or yesterday's. But again, as we get into the late afternoon time hours tomorrow, things should have mostly cleared out here again by 5 p.m. The only areas that we're really going to be watching for stuff like severe weather or a tornado threat are going to be the Outer Banks of North Carolina and sections of, New Jersey and southern Long Island. But at that point, whenever you get that far north, there's not a lot of instability or other severe weather ingredients to work with. So again, we're going to be watching for all that. I'm hoping to get some severe storms overnight here in my area back in Illinois. Again, the SBC is just out to get me today. They literally have the marginal risk going back up into northern Illinois, but they just didn't push it further to the east, so they just hate me. It's unfortunate.
Yeah, I'm barely in the marginal risk.
Sounds good, PA.
Well, no, I'm actually in the marginal risk by a good bit now. Never mind.
What time do I think it'll hit Statesboro, Georgia? So Statesboro, Georgia will mainly be a late nighttime thing here, a very late nighttime thing, actually. If we take a look at the line of storms, I don't remember, that's in southeastern Georgia, yeah. So that is really going to be more of a tomorrow morning thing than anything else. It's going to be around 7 a.m. that we end up seeing this line impact you. And again, in that region, we're mainly going to be talking about damaging winds. Maybe a very, very small low-end tornado threat, but the SBC does have you in their slight risk of severe weather tomorrow, and you are under that 2% tornado threat. So again, be on the lookout, but the main thing that we are going to be watching for are going to be significant damaging winds. There is a hatched indicator for damaging winds tomorrow now for sections of the Carolinas and southern Virginia, as we are expecting that line again to potentially briefly re-intensify as it makes its way offshore there. So areas on, again, the coast of North and South Carolina, be on the lookout here, because we could be talking about somewhat significant damaging winds. This is not your typical, after event Carolina wind bag. I mean, this is going to be a little bit higher scale.
Yeah. Did you see the crazy shelf cloud on the Lafayette, Louisiana cam?
I did not.
Oh, they had pretty good structure, and it wasn't even severe warned.
Wow.
And we had torrential downpours on our Jackson, Mississippi cam, and the visibility dropped a significant amount.
I did see that. Yeah, I was at school watching that again. That was crazy. We also had some storm chasers in that area at the time. Did you see that there is a special weather statement in northeast Mississippi mentioning a storm motion at northeast at 120 miles per hour?
Are you serious?
120 miles an hour.
Oh my gosh.
Weather statement.
That is crazy.
I've never seen that in my life.
I don't think I've ever seen that before.
The other highest I've seen is 105. That was in New Mexico. And this blows that out of the water, so that is crazy.
That is incredible. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that just shows how fast this thing has been moving. I mean, this thing it's been no time for this thing to travel all the way from, western Oklahoma to now, southern Mississippi within, 10 hours.
I'm not gonna lie to you, I didn't even think something like that was physically possible.
Yeah, that's just incredible, man. Wow.
That is crazy. I saw that, I want to say it was Ryan Scholl posted on X, and I was like, that is not real. And then I checked, and I was blown away. Also, I just want to briefly mention our cold core tornado setup back in sections of southeast Kansas is currently producing us some storms here with some gusty winds and some small hail. Again, no sort of tornado threat right now with any of these that is too significant. We do actually have a little bit of rotation there off to the northeast of Nowata, Oklahoma, but again, it's not enough to produce a tornado or anything like that. So for right now, we're chilling. These storms are much more stationary, moving northeast at 15 miles an hour. Yeah. Yeah, I agree, Kevin. I would say probably, in my opinion, I would lean towards high in the F1 intensity for that tornado there. Again, we had some roofs ripped off. We had some significant train power line damage. There were even, stop signs blown over and stuff like that, which is pretty significant stuff, so...
Yeah, so, Storm Chaser Freddie McKinney is tracking those showers and thunderstorms up into portions of northeastern Kansas, so we are seeing a lot of lightning on our storm just east of Bartlesville, Oklahoma, that Davis just pointed out.
Yeah, and those look to be potentially slightly intensifying there, so we might have to watch those over the next little while as those move towards areas like Joplin and Independence, as well as Columbus.
Yeah.
But yeah, our 2020 here for Macomb, Mississippi, we are not seeing quite as much rotation with that as we were at a certain point. However, it is still somewhat concerning. Now, it has passed Macomb at this point, but Macomb now, you are dealing with the rain, lightning, and wind associated with this line. So again, I'd stay in your safe spot there for a few more minutes, but soon, hopefully, we will be able to give you the all-clear signal again. We obviously could see any of these areas in the line pick up even the slightest bit of rotation here in portions of central Mississippi, again up towards the forest region. It does look like we have some sort of broad rotation trying to get going. It's very, very weak though. And then again, we could see that happen somewhere in like southeast Louisiana even. We do have a couple little very broad kinks of rotation like this one near Greensburg here. Those are regions. It does look like we've got some sort of... Yeah.
I'm gonna go live, so I'll hop off the call for a second, then I'll probably get back on.
Alright.
Alright.
So our dew point right now is measured to be around 66 degrees, or excuse me, 64 degrees, just south of Macomb, Mississippi. So really, all we need is just shear to really ramp up in this specific area, and that's really what's going to enhance our tornado potential with this storm. But obviously, we did have a very low and large funnel cloud reported by a chaser. Which we're not sure if that did eventually touch down, but it looked very close to, for the most part.
Yeah, I mean, usually if you see a funnel cloud get that far down, it's going all the way, especially one of that size. So
yeah,
briefly touch down or something.
I mean, I didn't see any ground circulation in the photo, but I'm sure that was very close if it wasn't on the ground at that point.
Again, I mean, that's honestly the most intense thing that we've seen over the past few hours because things have been kind of dead. They kind of just started kicking back up in terms of a tornadic threat over the last hour or so.
Right.
We have been dealing with significant damaging winds. We actually had a destructive severe thunderstorm running south of Jackson for damaging winds up to 80 miles an hour, and the DFW Metroplex got hit hard last night. I mean, this is the biggest event that they've seen in terms of a derecho in a long time.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, what were you going to say?
I know that Franklin County was hit very hard by the 80-mile-per-hour winds earlier today. There actually been a couple thousand customers without power just from that wind bag alone.
Yeah. That is also the case back up with our Ada, Oklahoma tornado. We actually had we had nearly half the county without power at one point. And according to Emergency Management and National Weather Service Storm Survey, we have reports of significant roof damage, and the Union Valley Volunteer Fire Station was heavily damaged. So, again, likely that area is going to potentially see an upgrade to an EF2 status. Maybe it depends on what that fire station looks like. Where was the tornado that we had with the warehouse that got destroyed?
Oh, that was Tyler, Texas, I want to say. I'm not sure, but is it the video that you sent?
No, that was a different one. That was from the Denton County area.
Okay, because I think I remember. I need to see the photo or video or whatever.
Let's watch Central Illinois WX. I'm actually curious. You don't have to share if you don't want to, but that is actually my region as well. So I'm kind of wondering, like, what area you're from. Again, you don't have to share if you don't want to, but I'm just interested. All right, so we no longer have a tornado warning in effect here. So let's go ahead and update our stream layout. Again, we've got to fix this because we still have Stormrunner Media up. Oh wait, no, we're good. Okay.
Yeah, so right now things are starting to calm down just a little bit. We still do have 2 severe thunderstorm warnings. Alright, this is going out for Lawrence County, Jefferson Davis County, Simpson County, and Covington County, Mississippi. And then our southern severe thunderstorm warning, I believe, or the northern one, is going out for Scott County, Mississippi, Lake County, Mississippi, and Smith County, Mississippi. So we'll keep an eye also on our storms in Oklahoma, as they do produce lightning and even some very, very weak rotation, like Davis mentioned.
Yeah. Louisville, Texas, that's what it was.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that sounds much more familiar.
I guess that was the Denton County tornado, okay. again, still got severe warnings all up and down this line. Still some broad rotation into the same. That was the Denton County tornado. We'll see.
So if you guys have any questions about your location, feel free to let me know. I will answer them. But for now, it looks like the tornado threat is kind of diminishing, but there will still be the threat for tornadoes as we go in the next couple of hours. But really, that damaging wind threat is going to take over as this event kind of moves into portions of Alabama and then into the Carolinas and the rest of the Southeast. Alright, I'm going to go fill my cup of water, and I'll be right back. So I'm just going to leave the radar here. But if Davis, you can take over, that'd be great.
Sounds good. Alrighty, so again, this will continue throughout sections of southeastern Mississippi as we go throughout the evening time hours. Although we only have 2 severe thunderstorm warnings left, that is going to change very shortly because our northern and southern one are both going to expire here within the next half hour, and these storms are still well above severe limits, so we will see them reissue these severe thunderstorm warnings. Again, as of right now, we have not gotten any tornadoes reported with a higher than EF1 status. However, that is likely to change as those are mostly preliminary reports. Going back to our cold core tornado setup back in sections of northeast Oklahoma and southeastern Kansas, we are watching some broad rotation with several of those storms. Specifically, the one near Miami, Oklahoma is very noticeable. It's been off and on over the past several scans, so we'll see what happens with that. But again, as of right now, that's mostly chilling. We do have a special weather statement through sections of southeast Oklahoma and the region. These are mainly just some gusty thunder showers, however, and an update on our blizzard event. Again, soon our system there will start to turn more towards a snow threat. Again, we do have some snow falling right now across sections of eastern Nebraska and Kansas. However, for the most part, we're seeing rain and thunderstorms in that area. But again, that will slowly but surely turn over to snow as the peak daylight heating hours are just about to end here over the next several minutes. I mean, it's going to end very shortly. But yeah, that is about all I have to update there for the minute. Again, we'll see whenever our line gets another severe thunderstorm warning. I'm being told to look at Ruth, Mississippi by multiple people. So let's check it out. Yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier. We still have some broad rotation with our line of storms there. So we'll watch out for that. Again, it's impossible. Radar Omega has not been loading that southeast Louisiana radar today, but we definitely have some rotation approaching Columbia, Mississippi, Monticello, Prentice, and Bassfield. So again, if you're in this area, be prepared to take shelter, but at the minute we are just kind of chilling here. It's mostly broad rotation.
Yeah, I'm back, by the way.
Sounds good. We will likely see a downstream severe thunderstorm or tornado watch get issued, by the way, for sections of southern Alabama, southwest Georgia, and the Florida Panhandle soon, as these storms are likely going to stay within severe limits as they move through those areas. But so far, actually, that is perfect timing. Literally 2 minutes ago, the Storm Prediction Center just came out with a new mesoscale discussion. They have now mentioned that downstream watch will, in fact, be needed with a threat for damaging winds and embedded tornadoes this evening. They are still mentioning the threat for a couple of strong tornadoes. And again, damaging winds all the way up to 80 miles an hour if possible. So again, if you're in this area, prepared for a tornado watch, I guess, over really the next hour or so.
Yeah, so 80% watch probability, so downstream watch will be needed with the threat of damaging winds and embedded tornadoes expected this evening. Once again, that peak intensity tornado threat will be 100 to 103 miles per hour, so that would be still a quite strong tornado. And there we go, we just got a
new tornado warning for that rotation there.
Yeah. Alright, so good call. But we also did just get a new severe thunderstorm warning for our portion of the line near Mongolia, Tylertown, Kentwood, still considerable there. And then our new tornado warning does include Prentice, Bassfield, area south of Monticello. So make sure you're getting indoors and away from windows.
By the way, guys, Mr. Storm especially, look at the Columbia, Mississippi cyclone port. Again, this obviously helped us a lot capturing the Columbia tornado from a few weeks ago. And it has quite a crazy view right now. You can just see how quickly these storms are moving off to the east. And again, it is also shaking the camera quite hard. We've got gusty winds in that area up to 40 miles an hour.
All right.
But again, again, new tornado warning has been issued for Prentice and Bassfield, Mississippi. So again, if you're in this area, seek shelter immediately on the lowest floor of a sturdy building, away from windows and in an interior room. Again, if you have any friends or family out here, make sure to let them know what's going on, because this is a very significant situation. Obviously, Bassfield has a very recent significant tornado history, and then I'm not just talking about the infamous 2020 tornado. Just a few weeks ago, Bassfield got hit again by another, I believe it was an EF1 tornado. Again, obviously the rating doesn't matter too much because every tornado is a dangerous tornado, but again, that rotation there near Verna and Brister's store at the minute, that's going to be heading up towards Robinwood and Tilton as we speak.
Yeah, so if you are in a tornado warning, make sure you're getting indoors and away from windows.
Jack, DC tomorrow will likely be mostly wind. By the way, we do actually have a snow squall warning now back up into sections of southeastern Nebraska for Grand Island and Hastings. If you're in this area, avoid travel if possible along I-80 and Highway 34. If you know anybody in this area, make sure to send them the stream. We're talking about gusts up to 50 miles snow, and some there have been indicating that we do have blizzard conditions. So again, snow squall warning just issued there for that area. I believe that's the first one of the day. But again, our tornado warning now in effect for Bassfield, Mississippi. Again, we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for that area as well. That includes Monticello, Bassfield, McGee, Mendenhall, and Prentice. Again, if you're in this area, make sure you're moving indoors immediately. Damaging winds up to 60 miles an hour. Tornado possible tag.
Yeah, so here's that snow squall warning. This is out of Grand Island, Nebraska, near Hastings. You can see this is for 50-mile-per-hour wind gusts and heavy snow with rapidly falling visibility there. Alright, so please make sure that you are, if you are traveling along Interstate 80, that you are, pulling over or just, staying safe out there, because obviously this is every snow squall is a dangerous situation, so.
Is it good if we switch this call over to Discord, just see if we get a better audio?
Yes.
Sure.
Alright, we're back, everyone.
Time by high precipitation.
Alright, but that was just Davis Does Weather and Jesse TWX, I believe. They're also covering this event. So, still squall line in effect for Hastings, Grand Island, Blue Hill, Harvard, Clay Center, and Fairfield, Nebraska here. This is right by the radar site. And it's picking up on 40 dBz snow, which is, I'll tell you guys, that's pretty heavy. So, make sure that if you are in the snow squall warning, that you are getting to shelter there. Or, not to shelter, but, that you're being prepared there and staying safe. And, stay off those roadways if you can. So, alright. I'm going to call, Davis and Jesse here. So, I'm gonna... Let's see, how am I gonna do this? Alright, we're gonna go to the Be Right Back scene for just a second, and then we'll be right back.
I'm streaming anyways. Oh, there we go. All right, can you hear me?
What's up?
All right. Sorry, I did not realize I would have to install an update.
No, you're good.
All right. There we go. Okay, let me know in chat if you guys can hear Davis and Jesse all right.
What's up?
All right. Let me make
Hello.
Sure. All right, there we go. I don't know if Levi wants to join call.
He said while he started up his stream, he probably wouldn't be on call.
Oh. Because he's live
Oh
now.
no, the Mardi Gras celebrations have been canceled.
Ooh.
No.
Oh, the echo? Is there an echo? Like just on their end or for me as well? Still some streaming probably wouldn't be on call. Let's see. Oh no, the Mardi Gras celebrations have been canceled. Yeah, I don't hear an echo. Oh, the echo?
Oh, good. The audio is working great on my end.
He's good. Muy bien.
Alright. Jesse, are you live?
No, I'm just gonna sit in this call until I'm getting all my stuff ready.
Alright.
So I'm gonna be in call until I go live.
Sounds good.
Yeah, I saw the area of rotation, Kevin. I mentioned it earlier. I didn't say, town names, but I said, hey, we still got some rotation with that storm. But yeah, it is Tornado Warning now. Again, that's heading up towards Bassfield. We now have a severe thunderstorm warning for Columbia as the line approaches.
Your audio's coming through.
The Columbia camera is been a rebel lately, so we'll see what happens here.
That thing is caught.
What's up, Levi?
What's up, Levi? How's it going?
What's up? I'm trying to see if this audio will come through. Watching this while playing GeoGuesser's Vibe, bro. GeoGuessr is literally it. I need to do a GeoGuessr stream sometime.
We all do.
What is
For
good?
real?
Yeah.
Levi's chat.
We have another severe thunderstorm warning, by the way, for sections of southern Louisiana here, mentioning the tornado possible tag. Again, some broad rotation there south of Franklin and approaching Morgan City. Again, that is from part of our line that is just now sweeping onto shore. So, or I guess not.
Let me know if you can hear them now.
Just barely.
Let me know if you can hear the boys.
That is probably the most southern part of our line that's been severe warned so far.
I don't know if it'll work, but we're trying to get it.
So far, it's working on my end. I just have Discord on my.
Make sure your OBS sounds.
Yeah. Like, I'm sharing my screen through OBS, and then I'm showing Radar Omega, but on Google Chrome I have Discord, and it's
Too loud. 1 sec.
okay.
I don't know what's happening. Rain? Oh wait, let me listen back to that.
Rain?
What the heck? Why does it have Freddy's audio?
I agree, Bike.
Are you?
Alright, my stream has Freddy's audio coming through. I don't even have Freddy up anywhere.
That's weird.
Alright, Omega warnings are not, or Omega radar scans are not updating. I'm betraying. I'm going to the dark side. I'm going to Scope.
Alright.
No.
I'm sorry,
Yeah,
guys.
we're talking about Freddie McKinney. It's Freddie McKinney's stream was coming up for no reason. I'm
Is
gonna
it-
try to join Discord on my phone.
Oh, dude, I forgot. I can't zoom out on radar
stop,
Omega on
right?
computer.
I apologize, Levi. If how? Wait, what? How's that even
I think
happen?
it was on my end. I think it's playing through one of my OBS windows
Oh,
where I had him hooked up. So
Oh, okay.
I can't zoom out, bro. I don't know why it does that. Well, I could bring it up on my phone, I suppose. This is so scuffed. Hold on, everybody. I will be right back. I'm actually gonna go grab my iPad, but I will be right back.
okay, I'm gonna kind of just put this here to soften it. Can you hear it now? Can you hear the boys? Say something, guys.
I will. I'll tune into your stream. And
Let me know if it comes through.
Alrighty.
Dude, yeah, Freddie is literally him. Freddie is great, bro. Dude, he puts me on the spot, and it's so fun. The other day I was on a stream, he was like, "Yo, which storm do we go for?" And I did not cook, but it's okay. It's
It's okay.
let me see. I might have gotten a chaser in the Tennessee area. I think he's testing out a live stream, so I don't know quality, but
By the way, guys, our rotation is strengthening with our storm now in southern Louisiana.
Oh, I see that. Wow. Okay, so we really haven't seen much of an the inflow hasn't been really too crazy with this line recently, but we're starting to see more of a notch form with this part, so that's the more concerning part of this. So it's still very broad, but that is starting to strengthen a lot, like David said, so that's starting to get a little bit more concerning.
which storm are you talking about?
The one that's tornado warned near Bassfield.
Okay. Yep. Sounds good.
All right. Again, sorry, we do have to go over to scope, which I know the graphics don't look as good, but we got to do what we got to do. Again, Omega's not been working today very well, so
Yeah, I've had problems with
Do
it
it.
too. For me, like, the warnings have been
Yeah,
coming
the
in
short
quickly,
conversation, but we definitely want to talk to him more next year. Yeah, he was like in and out. It was kind of sad because he had to go chase Dixie. I told him not to. I
Who
told him
did?
not to. He said he regretted it.
yeah, I
are you
thought,
talking about Brad Arnold?
No, he's talking about
Freddie.
Freddie.
yeah,
Talking
so,
about Freddie. I was like, have fun with the soggy trees when he left. And he was like, okay, dude. And then he did.
I think
Crazy.
he had,
Well, he
I
did
think
not.
he had a
He did
lot
not
of
have
fun.
fun with the soggy trees.
I think he had a lot of fun with the
Jack-
soggy trees.
He did not cook, bro.
I mean, Freddie always cooks.
Did
He
he
had a
even-
real
wait,
tornado terror.
Did he even bag a single tornado that day?
I mean, bagging a tornado, even on the highest end days that
Yeah.
look like they're going to be great in the plains is hard.
That's true.
He didn't bag a tornado that day, no.
Carrot, we are well past the peak.
Yeah, I mean, just,
Yeah, this is kind of where the setup just starting to not peter out, but move on into a more linear phase.
yeah.
I mean, it's been entirely linear for most of the event, but at this point, we're not seeing any like embedded tornadoes pop up in our line.
And those prefrontals really didn't do much for, in Louisiana and Mississippi. They kind of just
Yeah,
got
again,
swallowed up by the
I think
line.
if those performed like expected, we could have been dealing with a much more serious event.
Yeah. I don't know who just did.
What's up, Brandon? Sydney, we don't have permission from Brandon Copics. That's why we're not using his, but we do have Wind Dancer Media up right now. He's in, I don't know if he's in Arkansas or Mississippi. I'm not going to lie to you. I think he's in Arkansas, but he's seeing some intense storms wherever he is.
Yeah, so, looks like Storm Chaser Vince Welty and, Brandon Kopic are moving up towards this, tornado warning part of the line, so, we'll be able to get a look at, what this is looking like from the ground, if you guys want to tune into their streams on YouTube or on, Radar Omega, but...
Well, Carrot, again, our, I'd say, in general, our line well overperformed. We saw several stronger QLCS tornadoes. The prefrontals are what heavily underperformed, but again, we did see significant damaging winds of 80 to 90 miles an hour, even not related to tornadoes. But again, those embedded tornadoes in our line, they were deadly today. I mean, we had some huge debris signatures. We had, again, that Ada, Oklahoma tornado last night was crazy looking on velocities. So, Again, quite a significant event in terms of what the line produced, but the prefrontals just did not do anything.
Is Levi still here?
Levi's dead.
Oh.
Where's Jesse?
He left, I think.
Oh, okay.
The radar is so crap, but it looks like each one of them has a little bit of rotation. Also, I'm gonna put, how tall am I? 5'10". Pretty short, but does not matter.
This is Radar Scope. Yeah, Radar Omega has not been loading in scans very well. We'll switch back to it here for a little bit and see if it'll work a little better, because again, it is much cleaner, and I'd much rather use it, but... Again, 50% of all donations that we get today will be donated to the All Squad, a 401k nonprofit organization that helps clean up after significant tornado outbreaks. Again, we are going to be hauling all the money, or half of it rather, that we make from yesterday's stream, today's stream, and tomorrow's stream. Half of that, as well as half of ad revenue, will all be going over to the All Squad. So hopefully they can use that and help clean up.
Hey, Davis, and Mr. Storm, Freddie McKinney wanted me to tell you guys that he says hi and that we can use his stream.
Oh, great.
I would, but I'm not a member.
No, you're good, you're good. He just told me to let you know, so I was gonna go ahead and do that.
That's awesome.
Yeah, so I think I'm just gonna throw a stream up there on my overlay. I don't know where I'm gonna put it, but...
Honestly, I might just buy a membership here soon.
It's like $1, dude. You should.
Yeah.
Oh, it's $1?
Yeah, it's like $1.
Right.
He has cheap memberships.
Oh shoot. Okay, I did not realize that, but Wind Dancer Media ended stream, and I now illegally have Brandon Kopic's stream up. So let's fix that.
Or no. Add window capture. Okay.
This is a perfect time to switch it over to Freddy, I think. So I'm gonna go ahead and buy a membership on stream.
Yeah, so once again, Freddy's up into portions of Kansas and Oklahoma chasing the cold core setup, which should transition into a blizzard, where we actually have blizzard warnings into portions of southeastern Nebraska all the way down to Kansas City, where we are talking about up to hurricane force winds, heavy blowing snow, and reduced visibility. So a lot of that's going to cause major problems as we get into, tonight and tomorrow.
I'll be right back, chat. Actually, I think I know what it is. Hold on. I'll be right back, chat. Yep, alright. Verify. There we go.
Alright, I'm about to go live here.
Now an official Freddie McKinney member.
Let's go.
Let's go.
You said let's go, and then I pull up Freddie's stream, and he immediately says let's go.
That's hilarious.
That's
It's
great.
okay, Mike.
Let's go, guys. I have a chaser finally.
We'll fix it up. Hey, if it doesn't, okay, well, I'll let you know if it does not.
Alright, we're gonna get this stream up here in a sec, chat. Again, I will get back to chat here in just a second.
I'll let you know, but I don't want you spending any more money on, trophies and stuff like that. You've already done so much for me, Mike. I appreciate everything that you've done, and you've already done plenty enough.
Davis does weather, says Freddie.
Yo, what up, Dave? Or Davis? I don't know why
Hey, he's talking about me.
What's happening? Oh, you remember? Wait, shoot.
He called me Dave.
That's right. Hey, welcome to the society.
Nobody calls
I
me
thought
Dave.
you were like a member already, so. My man has joined the society.
Jasper said,
Where'd Levi go, by the way?
if I'm honest, I didn't find the other options bad either with different variants.
I see.
By the way, Davis, did you see we have evacuation immediates for San Antonio?
I did not, but that is unfortunately not very surprising.
Yeah, just south of San Antonio, like 2 miles or so.
Can we see wildfire smoke on radar?
Let me check. I just saw a post about it, but we'll see.
Oh crap, we can. Yeah, everybody watching, we have a significant wildfire that just started south of San Antonio, Texas. If you're in this area, evacuation warnings have been issued. So if you're in this area, you gotta go now. Get out.
Yeah, that's exactly for where the evacuation immediate is. So, yeah, that's not good. And also, a ton of dust and, like, you know, just dust from West Texas has actually, it's gone west, or, excuse me, it's gone east into the Dallas-Fort Worth metro area, so right now it looks like, Mars out there. Because of how strong the winds are.
Crazy. So, again, this is what we're looking at right now. This is not a rain shower. What's happening is the radar is picking this up. It sees us up in the sky. It thinks that it's a rain shower or something like that. That is not what's going on. This is smoke, guys.
That is really bad.
Wow, and it just got much larger, too.
What's up, Mr. Twister? Feeling good? I'm feeling a little bit better. Obviously my throat still hurts, but I think I should be able to get back to school tomorrow, so that'd be good. Yeah, Freddie was talking about Davis. He just became a member.
So again, if you're in this area, you need to get out of here if you've not already. Again, this just started, it looks like, and it is growing rapidly. This is moving off to the east. It's moving towards Floresville, Texas. Again, if you're in this area, get out. Again, this is, I knew that something like this was going to happen today. Again, the SPC had so much confidence in this that they even said in their synopsis that this would be a historic wildfire event. So again, very significant wildfire just south of San Antonio, Texas. If you're in this area, get out. Again, this is right on the edge of our extremely critical risk. Wow. And that's almost more concerning than anything else that we've got ongoing right now. This is crazy. We've got evacuation immediates for a wildfire. We've got snow squall warnings and tornado warnings all going at the same time.
And blizzard
Speaking
warnings.
of snow squall warnings, yeah, speaking of snow squall warnings, we do have another one. As the snow squall continues to push off to the south here, Red Cloud and Guide Rock, you guys are going to be getting in on some heavily reduced visibility. So, again, if you're traveling out here in this area, try to get off and find somewhere to get inside because, again, the winds, whenever they get to this point where they're gusting up to 60 miles an hour, any bit of snow is going to make things extremely hazardous travel-wise. So whenever we have heavy snow, that makes things extremely dangerous. Again, if you're in this area, avoid traveling. Alan, thank you so much for the $20 donation. Good cause to support storm victims. Absolutely. Again, huge shout out to Alan for the $20 dono. I mean, just shove those W Allens in chat. Alan, I'm pretty sure that you are the highest donator of all time on this channel. So again, I cannot thank you enough for that. That is incredible. And again, it certainly is. It's going to be going to a good cause. Again, 50% of all profits from this stream will be going to the Y'all Squad. So again, huge shout out to Alan. Spam those W's in the chat now for Alan. Everybody spam them. I don't even care. And John McKinney for becoming a Slight Risk member.
Dang.
Thank you, John McKinney. John
John.
McKinney, welcome to the Davis Does Weather membership. I did not think that would ever happen. Thank you so much. And again, W John. And again, 50% of all memberships, new members, will also go to the Y'all Squad. So again, thank you so much, John, for becoming a member. I was not expecting that. Again, guys, members do get access to exclusive content, and I'm trying to be a little more consistent with that. I was going to post a members-only video the other day, but it failed in the uploading. But we do have a brand new members-only video. It is an exclusive preview for our next Tornado documentary coming out later this month. The audio is a little glitched on it, and I don't know why. But again, huge shout out to John, and again, massive shout out to Alan as well. Again, you guys are both incredible. Thank you so much for your support over the past several months, for always being there, and again, always being super helpful. And again, it's good to see a lot of folks supporting the movement here. So,
great work, everyone.
Again, thank you guys so much. Yeah, I did not ever think that I would have John McKinney as a channel member.
Yeah, make sure you hit the subscribe button, like the stream, share it to anyone that you know is ahead of these storms, because these will likely continue to produce strong winds and isolated tornadoes throughout tonight, although the tornado threat likely will begin to, really has been decreasing over the past couple hours.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb, and I'm going to say that this is probably going to be one of our final tornado warnings of the day. Not the final, but I don't see any other real areas of rotation to watch. And again, this one's not super impressive at this point either. So I think, honestly, soon we I don't know what your plan is, but not super soon, but relatively soon here, we can kind of start wrapping things up over on my stream.
Yeah, my plan is probably to the considerable and the tornado warning conveniently expire at the same time, so I think if we don't have any considerables and we don't have any tornado warnings, I think we're going to go ahead and stream. But I think it still is worth being live for as of right now.
Yeah, I think I'm going to stay here, and I want to see if we do get any little kinks of rotation to pop up in the line here, because it's definitely possible. And again, the SBC has said that, hey, maybe a couple more tornadoes of decent intensity persist into sections of southern Alabama and the Florida Panhandle. So I think I'm going to stay live here for longer, but I completely understand if you're not, because you have been live for almost 4 hours.
Yeah, I've been grinding today.
That's crazy.
Yeah. But right now, Baton Rouge is actually being impacted by the southern part of this line. Now, it's not severe warned, but still gusty winds. Just barely sub-severe here. Lightning, heavy rain, reduced visibility. Just make sure that you are staying indoors and that, that you're using caution and paying attention to the weather at that point.
Up, Gooseman. Were there any bad tornadoes today? Certainly, yeah. We had some significant tornadoes back into sections of northern Texas, as well as southern Oklahoma, and earlier today we also had a few tornadoes back into sections of Louisiana. So again, the good news is that a lot of those prefrontal supercells that we were expecting to potentially have a chance of producing some strong tornadoes, they didn't. Which, honestly, again, all of the forecasting trends over the past few days have pointed towards a downtrend in this event. So, again, maybe if this was, a week ago and the event happened like this, I would be shocked if the forecasting remained the same. But again, it really has not been super impressive forecasting-wise the past few days. Yesterday looked far more impressive than today.
Yeah. By the way, Jesse is live now.
Nice. And Freddie McKinney, just above my head there, he has given us permission to use his stream, and he is right now in northeastern Kansas. Currently, he's after our thunder showers, but eventually he is going to be traveling through some extreme blizzard conditions as temperatures rapidly drop off there. So we'll see what happens. Again, peak daylight hours are just now ending, so
yeah.
Snow will start to take over soon.
We have almost 35,000 customers without power in Mississippi as of right now, and just about 30,000 customers without power in Louisiana. So power outages are increasing due to this line, and they likely will as this line makes its way into Alabama. I think scattered power outages are possible even just because of the low-level jet. I mean, these winds have been absolutely ripping out in this region, and even all the way back up into, once again, parts of Kansas and the Great Plains. I think there's still going to be the threat, obviously, for widespread power outages because we are expecting almost, close to hurricane force winds in that area. So 60 to 70 mile an hour winds are definitely going to be possible if you're included in that high wind warning.
By the way, Stormrunner Media just messaged in my stream. He said, stuck in traffic trying to get into the blizzard. Not sure if I'll make it at this rate. That is unfortunate.
Gosh.
Because I would imagine there's quite the traffic flow out there right now, especially at rush hour. So again, I hope you're doing okay out there. Again, we appreciate you for going out there and taking the time to tune into the stream. Another thing that I wanted to mention, it just started absolutely pouring at my house. And again, it's been very windy out here all day. We were under a wind advisory earlier today. Again, this is such a robust system in such a strong area of low pressure that we have seen elevated winds across all of the Midwest, all of the Deep South, all of the plains, everywhere today has seen significant elevation in our winds today. Again, the lower level jet is creating an unbelievable situation for sections of Dixie, and again, that wildfire danger out there in Texas and that current wildfire that we have south of San Antonio is, again, all fueled by those unbelievable damaging winds. Again, we had gusts up to 60 all the way from sections of Texas back through sections of Illinois, which is not something that you can say too often. We've got high wind warnings, and again, that's also the thing fueling our blizzard out here in the plains. Again, is actually one of the strongest low pressure systems to ever hit the Midwest for this time of year. So I mean that is crazy.
Yeah, but stay safe out there, SRM.
Yeah, I hope you're doing okay, and again, thank you so much for taking the time to tune into the stream.
Yeah, we
okay, remember, guys. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I'm just saying we appreciate SRM.
Yeah, thank you, PA Storm Trackers. Remember, guys, 50% of donations and ad revenue from this stream are going to be going back to the YOL squad so that we can help out clean up here. We can do our bit down in Dixie Alley. So again, obviously donations are greatly appreciated, but they're not required, obviously. Again, we appreciate everybody that just tunes in, but liking and subscribing helps out just as much. It helps us push this stream further into the algorithm so that we can get this coverage to more people so that hopefully they know whenever a tornado is about to hit them. And again, go subscribe to Mr. Storm if you've not already. He has been live for 4 hours nearly today. So go subscribe over to him. Also, check out Levi and Jesse, because I imagine if Vincent and I are going to end stream here soon, I'm sure Jesse and Levi will be live for quite a bit longer, because they just started.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
Yeah, no problem. Maybe I'll raid Levi and you raid Jesse or something.
Yeah.
After we're done.
What's up, Ben? How's it going? Glad to see you tuning in here. But yeah.
Stormrunner Media. If you don't want to, if it's too much work, that's absolutely fine. But I do think that would be pretty cool. Stormrunner Media just offered to fire up the Raider Omega stream so that we can take a look at it.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Because it actually would be pretty interesting to see what you're doing right now up there and see what the traffic flow is like. Because, again, all these areas here, in, say 6 hours, it's going to get nasty. So, again, we've got to hope that this traffic clears up. Because I've been out here in this area, and it gets bad. I mean, it's not fun. So, again, if it's too much work, I completely understand. But it actually would be pretty awesome to see that kind of stuff.
So, are you taking Interstate 70, I'm assuming, SRM?
I believe they are. I can't speak for them, but I believe that they're pumping north onto Highway 77.
Oh, okay. But, yeah, it would be interesting to see how bad traffic is up there, because we're obviously hoping that you can get out there to cover that blizzard.
By the way, we do have a new severe thunderstorm warning for Collins and Mount Olive, Mississippi, and it does have the tornado possible tag, as we do have that broad area of rotation from our tornado warning continuing, but again, weakening. And we've also got some broad rotation trying to develop off to the north there near Mount Olive. So again, if you're in this area, make sure moving indoors.
Yeah, I did see that.
Again, our Columbia, Mississippi cam just got hit here by this line, and they're actually continuing to get hit by this line. They're actually just now getting in it.
I did see that rotation, Ben. Yeah, it did. It stayed broad for the most part, but it tried to do something, but it really doesn't look too concerning at the moment. But I think it definitely deserves a tornado warning. So.
Stormrunner Media did just fire up their Omega stream, by the way.
All right, bet.
Yeah, we've got some pretty bad flood there. It's not super bad right now, like there's no jam or anything, but you can tell that there's quite a bit of traffic in the area. So again, hopefully people remember how to drive because in situations like this where we're getting snow at unusual times of the year, people forget how to drive entirely sometimes. So let's hope that that doesn't happen. Again, stay safe out there, Stormwater Media, and I really do appreciate you guys firing up that stream. You do not have to do that, but I greatly appreciate that. And we'll definitely be checking in on you guys several times throughout the stream here. So again, huge thank you to Stormwater Media. Go subscribe if you've not already. But I'm assuming 99% of you guys have.
Yeah, that's awesome. But we're hoping that you guys can get up there as fast as possible and as safely as possible.
For sure. I'm sweating like crazy. It is very hot in this room, and I'm wearing sweatpants.
My back is really stiff right now because I've been sitting in this chair for the past 4 hours.
Dude, that is so real. That is the realest thing I've heard all day.
Yeah.
Whenever I stream, sometimes if I stream for long enough, I'll just go to the back and grab my mom's work chair. By the way, tornado warning has been canceled as that rotation is broadened out enough.
So yeah, we really, activity is starting to decrease as far as severe activity and even tornadic activity, so really the worst thing we need to talk about right now is our considerable down near Tylertown and Kentwood along the, border of southeastern Louisiana and southwestern Mississippi, and, this was actually the same part of our line that, I don't even know how long ago, about an hour ago, I guess. It did produce 80-mile-per-hour winds, so this is still producing relatively strong winds, likely up to 70 miles an hour, but we're hoping that this will start to weaken out as we go a little bit farther into time.
Yeah, for sure. I'm gonna run a poll here. Everybody in chat, I'm gonna run a poll. Should I step outside for a little bit so I can kind of show you guys what's going on here? Because it actually is getting quite gnarly outside again. It's been very windy all day, and that rain is just, it doesn't look that impressive on radar for my area, but it is actually coming down quite good. So I'm going to run a poll here. Should I briefly step outside and show you guys what's going on?
That would be really cool, actually. Yeah, over here right now, it's been pretty much just overcast, but we are expecting, obviously, the remnants of all this precipitation to come through in a form of just messy rainfall. Maybe an isolated strong wind gust or some light flashes of lightning, but that would be really it. We're not even in the marginal risk as of right now. I think everyone's gonna vote yes because we haven't even gotten a single no vote yet.
Yeah, there's 7 votes all for yes.
I think you're going outside.
Sounds like it. I've got a little issue here, though. I grabbed my debit card to buy a membership for Freddie McKinney, and I don't know where it's at.
Oh.
So I've got to find that first.
So yeah, things are starting to calm down for the most part, once again, but we will likely still see some isolated damaging wind gusts along our line and maybe 1 or 2 more areas of spin-up rotation, but the tornado threat for today has really decreased, and I know this is still in the 10% tornado threat, which I don't even know if it's still in the hatched risk, but really after what we've seen today, everything's kind of just falling apart as far as the tornado threat goes.
I almost just made the dumbest decision of my entire life.
Oh.
I found it, and I picked it up, and I almost shoved it in the camera, because I was like, here, guys, I found it. That would not have been good.
That would be really bad.
Okay, crisis averted, for now. Hold on, I want to make sure we're chilling here, because I don't want any of this nonsense.
Like Brad Arnold is traveling up Interstate 55, about to punch through this line here, so if you guys want to go check out his stream, we'll be able to see what those impacts on the ground are looking like. But
what's up, William? $20 donation. Holy cow. I was literally just about to say, what's up, William? And then you dropped the $20. Thank you so much.
W. William.
Again, you are insane, dude. You
I
have
mean,
been
William, bro.
you've been crazy, and then Jesse randomly joins back.
What is
My
up,
bad. I was
Jesse?
setting up my stream. What is
W.
up,
William.
Gingham?
Yeah, everybody spam those W Williams in the chat again. He has been another very, very helpful asset to the channel here. So again, huge shout out to William. Everybody spam up those W Williams again. 50% of that donation is also going to go and help out storm survivors here. So again, huge thank you to William again from the bottom of my heart. Thank you so much.
This
And I really appreciate you.
this stream that I've had has already gotten 200 more views than my past best stream, like most watched.
Nice. Good stuff,
That is
dude.
crazy work.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be streaming more later into the night, even though not much is gonna be happening. But just in case, you know, because I was at school pretty much all day, so that sucked. By the way, it looks like we could have some rotation forming here, west of Collins. Something trying to form up there.
Where is called? Oh, that was previously tornado warned.
Oh, was it? Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
It's like
More bad.
it's more or less falling apart than developing, but I see what you mean.
Okay, that's my bad. I did not realize that. But
Yeah, no, you're
heck
good.
yeah.
Cause there's a little bit of a notch
let's-
there, but
Yeah. I was just noticing some rotation, so I thought it was starting to intensify, but that was our old rotation.
Hold
Emily
up, chat. Sorry, I'm just
Emily 703, you can type in chat like giving me updates, but for now I think I'm gonna be on call with Davis and Jesse. But it'd be very helpful if you give us updates on chat, so that'd be great.
Bro, that is so hyped that Freddy's letting us use this stream, bro. What a G.
Stormrunner Media also tuned in. They literally started up the Raider Omega stream just so that we can take a look at what's going on.
Really?
So, W Stormrunner Media.
W at Stormrunner Media, bro. Holy
Yeah,
cow.
that was very helpful to see what they got going on out there.
Okay, I think I'm good. I don't think I leaked my credit card information.
Oh no. That would have been bad.
He lost it and then he was almost about to put it up to the camera.
Yeah, I found it and I was like, look, guys.
That would be not good. Chat, I have a Baja Blast. This is peak.
Oh, W. I'm just
I was
sitting.
excited,
I'm
dude.
sitting here in the basement with a seltzer. Down here.
I
for
got
4
good old
hours.
bottled water. I had Mountain Dew earlier.
Oh yeah, Mr. Sapp's class.
Shout out Sappington if you're watching. He actually might be.
Bro, he might be
That's
him.
insane. Correct me if I'm wrong. I probably am. But do you see like just
That's
maybe,
not a way to start a sentence.
just maybe the
No,
possible
you're wrong.
slightest area of rotation south of Tylertown, Mississippi?
No, you're wrong. No, I'm kidding.
I probably am.
Let's see.
I don't know, just a precautionary.
Oh, where is it?
Yeah, I mean, it definitely looks like we could have. Again, it's mainly just going to be wind, but I would not be surprised to see like a little kink develop in the line there and kick up that rotation a little bit.
All right.
Again, by the way, guys, a huge shout out to William, Alan, Gma, John McKinney, and everybody else that tuned in this stream, but especially those four, because again, they have been heavily supportive today. William, Gma, and Alan, all with the $20 donos. That is incredible stuff. I mean that so much. Again, you guys are helping out a good cause, and that also lets me know that this is going to be a potential career option for me in the future. And then, again, John McKinney with the Slate Risk membership. Now, David says whether member John McKinney. Crazy.
And
I think he actually was before. I think it was before. I think he just renewed it. But, yeah, either way. Chat, we got a lot of yes votes, and things are pretty crazy, so I'm actually going to step outside real quick. So, I don't know how I'm going to do this where I can still be on call. Let's figure this out.
You think prefrontal convection can both strengthen or weaken this tornado threat? A lot of this can just stabilize the atmosphere, but if anything stays discrete, we can see a tornado. We don't have any discrete cells in front of this. I mean, this has been, if anything, the prefrontal cells have done absolutely nothing.
Things did not turn out how we expected.
But
If you that might just be hail, but we have a special weather statement for Joplin, Missouri area, It looks like that storm to the east of it could be forming some rotation like really early on. So that's
I
not a
need to
good sign.
change my microphone settings so that you guys can still hear me while I'm outside.
I think I see what you're talking about.
Okay.
South of Lavaca.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't see the
Hold on.
rotation, but I see the hail.
South. No, right near La Russell.
Wrestle?
It looks like to the east of Joplin.
Chat?
Far east.
Oh, wait. I'm
Okay,
not
check.
looking north enough. Oh, okay, yeah, I see what you're talking about. It is extremely weak, if anything, but I see what you're talking about.
Yeah. Very weak, but this storm is still in its early stages, so
Yeah, that's true.
yeah, you see what I'm talking about, like right next to Reeds and La Russell and Browser and
Yeah, yeah.
Mill.
Alright, so our
Okay.
considerable expires in 8 minutes. So we'll see what happens with that if they do go ahead and reissue it. And we got a new tornado warning. And it's 4-hour storm. This is just south of Baton Rouge. So that's really not good because that's a very populated area. But if you're in Donaldsville, Maury Pass or whatever, French Settlement, Gonzales, Sorrento, get to shelter because that seems to be relatively strong. I don't know. That's approaching the radar site. So we'll be able to get another look at that. And by the way, we did just get a news for your thunderstorm warning. This is going out for Raleigh, Silverna, Mize, Taylorsville, and Bay Springs out here in Mississippi. So make sure you're getting indoors and away from windows. But I am starting to get a little bit more concerned about our tornado warning because it does look relatively strong, relatively tight. And that's an extremely populated area, and that's going right across Interstate 10. So if Davis can still hear us, we just need to get a new tornado warning for areas just south of Baton Rouge. So that's not good. So don't wait until you can see the tornado. It's most likely completely rain wrapped if it does actually touch down. And in this situation, even just being indoors and away from windows, just because of the squall line, is definitely going to help things out. So just taking shelter, in general is going to really help. Jess, are you there?
Alright, I'm back.
We have a tornado warning south of Baton Rouge.
Yeah.
It looks pretty strong.
What just happened to Freddy's stream, bro?
Huh?
This isn't even Freddy's stream anymore.
It's Mr. Beast for me. It's an ad. Oh, he might have ended it.
He ended.
Oh, okay.
I see. Stormrunner Media is up. I'm gonna go back to Wind Dancer Media.
Yeah, I don't have another chaser, so I'm just gonna take that off.
Wind Dancer Media is over as well. Okay, well, I'm gonna pull up Stormrunner Media.
Right.
I don't even know if they're still on though on their feed or if they ended it. Nope, they're still there. Okay, they're actually getting some cool shots as well. Oh, Jesse's back. Okay.
So I was just gonna go talk about that tornado warning because it's just kind of hard to do that with two people at the same time. If you're picking up what I'm putting down.
I am indeed picking up what you're putting down.
Yo. That's honestly a pretty strong rotation couplet.
I was saying that, yeah.
So.
That's why I'm a little concerned, because it's also a very populated area.
Yeah, it's heading right into Donaldsonville.
Yeah, bro,
So.
I should get off of Omega, because I can't see it. My scan is 12 minutes old.
Oh, heck no.
Let's go back to scope,
Oh,
chat.
my scan is 10 minutes old, bro. Oh my gosh.
It's the Southern Louisiana radar site that Omega has been absolutely trash with today. I don't even know what is up with Radar Omega recently, but some fishy stuff.
I don't even know what
is
that radar
happening.
is, but...
What's up, Lexi?
Oh, nah.
Okay, everybody mute up if you're freaking.
Are we muted?
Yes.
Can I speak?
Yes.
Oh wait, I need to mute on my stream.
Okay.
Hold on.
I don't know who this. Okay. Hi, chat. Nothing is going on here. Sorry, guys. We'll be back in just a second. We're talking about something.
What?
Oh, what's up, Pez? How's it going? Glad to see you. So if just not tuning in, we do have a tornado warning, just south of Donaldsville, Louisiana here. This is going up towards Interstate 10. I can't add you to the call, Emily, but I will try to add you to a future stream, if that's alright. I don't know why, but I don't think my radar Omega is, refreshing, so we're gonna have to use scope for this one.
Are we still discussing something, Davis?
I don't know if Vincent can mute or not.
I can't mute because, well, I can mute myself on stream, but it's still gonna pick up the audio on Discord, so that's the problem.
Huh?
What's up, Candace? It is Jesse indeed, Sam. How's it going, Candace? Again, huge thank you for the donation yesterday. Greatly appreciated. And we are live right now covering a tornado warning in Louisiana. Again, some broad rotation approaching Donaldsonville. So if you're in this area, seek shelter.
Yeah, so, going back to radar scope, actually, it does still show a pretty decent couplet. Not as impressive as what it looked like on Radar Omega here, so it looks like over the past couple scans, it's, if anything, it's, started to weaken, but it still looks relatively tight, relatively strong, so we'll have to watch that. But if you're near, French Settlement, Gonzales, Donaldsville, Sorrento, make sure you're getting indoors and away from windows, into shelter. But again, there's no confirmation this is on the ground, but it definitely is something that can keep watching here. So,
by the way, for anybody worried that we're still using Omega, I have scope up on my phone, and if we need to bring it up, we will. But for now, we're just gonna stick with Omega. But I am watching scope on my phone so that we can keep an eye on this. Again, at this point,
Omega's not doing great, like, at all right now. Oh no.
Driving home, still in Kentucky, although I thought I was going to get blown away to Tennessee. Yeah, it is windy out there today. Even if you're not seeing storms back into the Ohio Valley, it is very windy. And again, we're going to see some thunderstorms later tonight in this area. Again, we've got some rain moving through sections of western Kentucky right now. And again, I wanted to show my view here from southern Illinois, but unfortunately it's not going to work out. But I may do a little members only video later. So anyways, no, I'm not pulling up weather-wise. I don't care if I die if it doesn't happen. I'm not pulling up weather-wise.
what's up,
Weather-wise is not it. I'm sorry, Sam, but weather-wise, nah.
Yeah. What's up, random Texan guy? How's it going?
By the way, our Columbia, Mississippi cam is getting hit by our line right now.
Oh, it is?
Ugh.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, just above my head there, we got Storm Intermedia. They are currently in northeast Kansas. They're going to be chasing this blizzard later tonight. But yeah.
It's exciting.
We do have a very large special weather statement in southeast or not, but this is something I've never seen a special weather statement get issued for. Satellite imagery and observations showed a long dust cloud along a line extending from 6 miles east of Grapeland to near Milliken to near Rossinky. Movement was east to southeast at 45 miles an hour.
That's cool. I've never heard of that. That's
Dust
crazy.
may reduce visibility to around 3 miles, along with bringing poor air quality.
Jeez.
Gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. That is very interesting wording. I don't think I've ever seen that.
That's really
By the
cool.
way, guys, our wildfire, we still are seeing wildfire smoke south of Floresville, Texas, near Poth. Again, I believe there's still an evacuation order in effect, so if you're in that area, get out.
Yeah. So,
That's crazy.
it's very windy here in Houston. A dust cloud is coming into Houston. Yeah, we just mentioned that, there. So, That will likely continue to move off to the southeast as it's kind of getting pushed by our lower level jet there. But that is wild stuff to see that. Just
That
the
is
wind.
really interesting. I've never seen that before.
Yeah,
It's really cool.
you're seeing multiple areas of broad circulation around Jackson.
Speaking of fires, we actually had a house burn down. Like literally, we could see it from our school, and it ended up being my sister's friend's house, which is crazy.
Oh wow,
Yeah.
that's scary stuff.
I don't see any broad rotation, Emily. If you're talking about the area of rotation possibly near Mize, maybe? I don't really see anything too concerning with that, but...
The severe weather preparedness week is this week for Illinois. So, folks in Illinois, you'll know what I'm talking about. Today at 10 a.m., tornado sirens started blaring.
Dang.
First Tuesday of the month.
It's the first of the month.
Bro. We're leaving that trend in 2020.
Alright.
Or was that like 2023?
I don't even know.
All the 2020s just mixed together, okay?
For real.
They're all the same thing. I'm sorry.
Yeah, once again, please make sure you're hitting the subscribe button. We've been absolutely grinding today. I know we've gained like over 10 subscribers. I mean, the viewership on this stream has been absolutely incredible. I cannot thank you guys enough for all the support. Go subscribe to Davis. Go subscribe to Jesse, to Levi. I mean, they're also doing a great job. And I know Levi and Jesse will likely be live while we're not. So make sure you go tune into them whenever we do end off here. But I think we're going to stay live for a couple more minutes.
I'm thinking I'm going to stay live here for a while longer. I kind of want to watch and just see if we are going to have any more embedded rotations pop up in our line.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
Yeah.
I really don't know when exactly I'm going to end off, because every time I do think I'm going to end off, something else pops up, so...
Exactly.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I don't
now
wanna
we've got a
miss
tour.
anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, but unfortunately, this radar, Omega radar, is being absolutely dookie today. Like, I'm still, like 10 minutes behind,
Yeah, it's been
which is unfortunate.
struggling with...
I don't know if it's just a radar Omega problem or what.
It
but
is, because radar scope loads it much faster.
Weird.
Yeah.
By the way,
Sam,
chat, like the stream,
Mr.
let's try to hit 100 likes this stream. Let's do it.
Dude,
Wow.
chat, get Sam to, or get Davis to 100 likes. We got this.
Let's try to hit...
Go sub Jesse as well. If somebody wants to put the links in chat, that's fine.
Let's try to hit 50 likes on our stream here. We're up to 32, so we can do it. We just need a couple more viewers popping, but...
Heck yeah, Mr. Twister, Omega and Dookie, I'm about to cancel my subscription. Dude, I wouldn't go as far as canceling my subscription, but
Oh, guys,
yeah,
guess what?
it's not doing the greatest today.
Dude, John McKinney's live. I have another chaser, I just realized.
W.
Nice. Alright, that's
Yeah, I'm
gonna
a
take a while.
Stormrunner me get that because they started their stream up literally just that I could use it, so I'd feel awful if I just switched to another chaser.
Yeah. See, that's gonna be hard
Thanks.
to do. I don't know.
You know what? I could do 2 chasers. Let's do 2 chasers, chat.
Unfortunately, I don't have John McKinney, so that's a rip. But I'm glad I have Freddie now.
I'm sure he wouldn't care if you wanted to. I mean, I can't speak for him.
I don't want to go get in trouble because we're assuming.
Alright, I'm gonna mute up on stream
Yeah.
and put the be right back sign on, but I'm gonna pull up John McKinney real quick, so I'll be right back, guys.
Okay.
They can still hear us, right? All right, bet.
Okay.
Donovan.
Guys, Mr. Storm just said he hates his viewer. No, I'm kidding.
Chill. Jack, nothing's been too impressive so far. Yeah, there hasn't been really tornado-wise. There hasn't been really much happening at all. Our prefrontals did absolutely nothing. You are powerless, Mr. Storm. Chat, Mr. Storm's chat. Mr. Storm is spamming brain rot right now, so just letting you know.
By the way, guys, we have gotten permission. All these chasers that we've been using, at some point they have given us permission to use their feeds. So we're not
Heck yeah.
going around just using chasers that we don't have permission to. All these people at some point have given us allowed us to use their feeds. And again, they're all very awesome people. So go subscribe to all the chasers that we're all using. Why did I not do it like this? I have to do this again. Yeah, I mean, I get the question all the time. You know, why don't you use them? Why don't you use them? They're in the middle of this tornado. Why are you using this chaser? Well, there are chasers that we don't have permission to use, and that is completely understandable because they do this for a living, some of them. So obviously, they've got to kind of preserve their stream to themselves, which totally makes sense. So again, it's all chill, but we just don't have permission to use some of them. All right, we're gonna put Storm Intermediate bottom right.
John, let's go.
Is John in your stream?
No, I just saw he said that you could use it.
And
I don't want to like be annoying and ask him because he's already given out his stream, but yeah, I'm not gonna.
Ryan Scholl is also live, but I think only Levi is Ryan Scholl.
Yeah, only Levi does indeed.
Yeah, we all talked to him at Summit, and he was pretty chill. I'm not gonna lie. We no longer have a tornado warning, by the way, so they canceled it.
Yeah, our Columbia camera is getting battered by rain and wind right now.
Yeah, I've got it up.
Yeah,
All
make
right,
sure
I'm
if
gonna
you
be
guys,
right back, chat. I'm gonna go ahead and use the restroom.
yeah, make sure if you guys are in those snowstorms or in those warnings, try your best to avoid travel as this can cause very, very dangerous travel conditions. When I was driving up to Summit, actually, we were driving through like very light snow. We had all-wheel drive. We ended up sliding out twice and doing like full 360s. We ended up getting through that though and staying safe, but it was pretty scary, and that was just with not very much snow. The roads are not great.
I'm back.
No, John is okay. It's
By the way, a
fine.
little update on our Oklahoma, Arkansas storms. They are still producing gust winds up to 50 miles an hour. They just passed through the Fort Smith region, and they are soon going to be moving through areas north of Hot Springs, Russellville, Arkansas, Harrison, Arkansas, Fayetteville. You guys get ready. Some rain, some wind, some lightning, all coming your way. Joplin, Missouri just got hit by our cold core tornado threat storms. Nothing confirmed as of right now, though, in terms of rotation. They are still pushing off to the northeast towards the Springfield suburbs, I guess if you want to call them those, but not really, just outer Springfield areas. So, again, if you're in that area, make sure that you are moving north, staying safe. Again, these storms have been capable of producing some wind and some hail over the past several hours. So, again, the cold core tornado threat did not play out whatsoever today, which is good news. Because those same areas are dealing with a blizzard.
Heck yeah. Nice.
We do have a mesoscale, by the way, for sections of eastern Nebraska, mentioning the threat for some wintry mix starting to pop in here. Again, it's mainly been rain at this point, but those temperatures have dropped just 1 degree, and now all of eastern Nebraska is snow for the most part, unless like you're in like Lincoln southeast. It's crazy how 1 second can all change from rain to a big old blizzard. The northern extent of our line, by the way, is falling apart so hard right now. Yeah, I'm not doubting that we couldn't see another tornado or two tonight again. Any little area of rotation that pops up, we have to watch out for. We have gained 10 subs this stream. Thank you guys so much.
Oh, I didn't meet that. I don't know how much I've gained. I haven't really been cooking up. I've gained 2. That's not bad though. I have permission from John might go live for severe weather blizzard, but I think he said that I could on December 28th. Glad you were okay, Jesse. Yeah, it was kind of scary. We went into oncoming traffic, but my brother he's a D1 driver, so he kept us safe.
Can you tell them I'm probably gonna be live here for a while?
Yeah, I'm probably gonna stay live for the rest of the night, just in case, and just for funsies because I enjoy live streaming. It's really fun.
Wow, look at our Columbia, Mississippi camera. Very windy out there right now.
Wow, yeah.
Yeah.
Very. Yeah, so make sure if you guys are in Columbia area, make sure you guys are getting to shelter as you guys could
How's it going? It is
see
working.
some
Awesome.
pretty gusty winds.
Awesome stuff. Thank you very much, Mulaney McKinney.
Mulaney, what is up?
I noticed that the degradation of the northeastern segment a few minutes ago. Do you think it will continue as it enters Alabama? Well, I think that I mean it's pretty easy to judge just based off of the shape of the SBC risk, but the further north you go, obviously, the less instability and moisture that you're going to have. And I think that honestly, this downfall in the northern extent of the line here could potentially be the end of it. Again, obviously, southern Alabama is still going to see significant damaging winds and maybe a tornado or two, and we are expecting a watch to be put in place shortly. But I think northern Alabama honestly could just be some thunderstorms with some wind. I'm not expecting anything too crazy out there.
What is up, Levi, bro? Guess what? Freddie McKinney said I could use a stream, so I finally got a chaser up there, Levi. Are you still streaming? Yeah, he's in my chat. Oh, he's not streaming anymore. W Pevy.
What was that? Something just popped off.
I just popped into a stream and he said I could. I was just saying hi and then he said I could use a stream. So.
Oh, what that was?
What happened?
Yeah,
Hey,
I'm
you
gonna
can use my stream.
if I can use this.
Dude, I'm gonna ask Davis does weather for a stream, bro. You're.
Go back to my computer. Actually,
I'm gonna.
my computer's running on fumes because I have 2 chasers up. I'm not gonna switch it to.
For real.
I am hopefully. I might be getting a new computer at the end of the year, hopefully. So after this severe weather season, we can get a bit of an upgrade.
Oh heck yeah. Yeah, I was talking about that earlier. I don't really. It doesn't look very organized to me though, as of right now. Ooh.
We do have
All
a
right.
severe thunderstorm warning there for Hadesburg, though. Just did. So again, all right, sounds good. So again, if you're in Hadesburg, Purvis, the I-59 region here between Lumberton and Summerall, make sure that you are moving indoors immediately. Some damaging winds up to 60 miles an hour can be expected here as our line continues to push off to the east. I will say these little cells out ahead of our storm here, we're going to see what that does to our line. I doubt it'll affect it much. But this line is over Columbia again. It is honestly quite intense at the moment. So if you are out here again, make sure you're moving indoors in Hadesburg. Again, we do have a camera in Hadesburg here from the University of Southern Mississippi. Wow, that is shaking a lot. I guess it's just because it's high up, but wow, that is shaking like crazy. It's also measuring gusts over 40 miles an hour. Look at the Hadesburg, Mississippi camera,
Look at that STP.
bro.
I'm sorry.
Seriously, though, look at it. It's shaking like crazy.
Wow, that is insane.
And it's measuring gusts somewhat consistently at around 40 miles an hour.
Oh, wow. Yeah, very windy. Dang.
I think, if anything, if we were to see a tornado at this point, it would be in southeast Louisiana for any of these cells that break off from our line. All right, bet. All those little prefrontals that got swallowed. Again, there's like a 30-minute gap in between these radar scans, but... What's up, Ava? How's it going? The tornado watch has been canceled for much of Mississippi and Louisiana. We do have a new severe thunderstorm warning, or am I crazy? I'm crazy. Okay.
Oh, you're crazy. Most definitely.
Crazy. But the tornado watch again does remain in effect for sections of southeastern Mississippi and extreme southeast Louisiana for the next little while here. And again, we are expecting that to get extended into sections of Alabama and the Florida Panhandle as this line approaches. So again, honestly, that watch could get issued any minute. Because again, this line is still well above severe limits, obviously, but it is falling apart. I will say. The Philadelphia, Mississippi camera here is up on the northern extent of this line, and it kind of goes to show, I mean, look at this. We're not seeing anything compared to that Hadesburg camera. We're not seeing any shaking. We're not seeing hardly any rain, even. It's crazy. You're in upstate Carolina. We'll be watching out for you tomorrow, then.
Oh, heck.
Yeah.
Dude, Davis and Mr. Short, look at the post that Levi put into the.
Alright, we got a new tornado warning, by the way, just now.
Oh, really?
This is southeast of Baton Rouge, northeast of New Orleans. This is radar indicated. This is going out for Lutcher, LaPlace. This is gonna go towards Interstate 10 and Interstate 55 here. Rotation looks relatively broad but strong. So get to shelter immediately.
Just wanted to note, this is the same exact storm that had the tornado warning earlier.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you're on the northwest side of New Orleans here, or if you are southeast of Baton Rouge, make sure that you are seeking shelter. This includes the intersection of I-55 and I-10. This includes LaPlace. So again, if you're in this area, seek shelter immediately. Lowest floor of a sturdy building, away from windows in an interior room. If you're in a mobile home, get out, find a more substantial shelter. I cannot tell you how many times I've repeated that phrase this stream, but it needs to be said again because obviously we're going to have folks popping in and out. So got to make sure everybody knows the message. Again, share this with anybody that you know out here in Louisiana and Mississippi because we're going to be here for a while covering this. Again, go subscribe to Mr. Storm. What did Levi send that Jesse was freaking out about?
What's up, Storm Chaser 575? You're watching Ryan Hall, and he said there was a chaser in Miami seeing a rotating wall cloud offshore coming onshore. Dang. How is my computer live doing Omega, Scope, and Chasers? Dude, I don't even know. This thing is an absolute soldier, man. It's been working great today. I mean, I have it plugged in the whole way. But, I mean, it's been running the stream just like any other stream, but I have a full-on, like, chaser and a lot of overlays here, so it's been great.
It's working overtime today, huh?
Yeah. I mean, we've definitely hit 4 hours by now.
We do have a new severe thunderstorm warning for Laurel, Mississippi for 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. It includes the intersection of I-59 and Highway 84 west of Waynesboro. Again, we had a tornado out in this area a few weeks ago, so... not happen this time though.
I do see possibly some rotation. Yeah, look near Miami actually. There's a very weak cell moving on shore. Storm Chaser 575 said according to Ryan Hall, a chaser reported a lowering and even a wall cloud. If that's true, that's about to move right through Hollywood.
Did you say Miami where?
Florida.
Miami, Florida.
Yeah. I mean, this is all according to Ryan Hall, y'all.
We have developing rotation in Miami, Florida. I genuinely thought there was like a Miami, Louisiana or something whenever you said that.
That is insane, dude. That is legit rotation.
No general thunder in the entire state of Florida other than the Panhandle, and we get this.
Riley Dibble said it. All right.
Miami. Am I like?
Yeah, there's a lowering here. So, if you're in Hollywood, Pembroke Park, I prepare Candace with the $10 donation. Thank you very much. Again, half of all donations today will go over to the All Squad, but I do appreciate that, Candace. So again, awesome stuff, and thank you for being there for so long over the past couple of days. Really does mean a lot.
So
everybody spam this bill you can. Yeah.
If you're near Hollywood, Florida, north of Miami, especially on the coastline, get ready because you got an area of rotation coming up towards you. By the way, there's a little bit of hookage on our tornado warning storm, and the velocities are getting tighter, so I think this is actually somewhat serious.
Yeah, I was looking at that. This is seriously becoming a serious situation here.
The hook echo, you can see it like consolidates just south of I-10.
Yep.
So
yeah, our velocity couplet is seriously wrapping up. I believe we can see a tornado touching down here in the next little bit if this continues. So make sure you guys are getting into your safe spots, and if you are driving through the interstates right now, because this includes 2 different interstates, pull over and find the nearest sustainable shelter.
Yeah, it's got a clear it's got clear inflow, so that's gonna help it out. And looks like, yeah, I don't know, that's gonna be a problem.
That is northeast of Lutcher. That is going to be approaching Laplace and Ruddock over the next several minutes. So if you're in these areas here, seek shelter. Laplace is technically no longer in the tornado warning. The downtown section isn't anyways, but I would not be surprised to see this rotation enter that area. So just be cautious. Again, this is going to cross I-10. So if you are traveling in between Baton Rouge and New Orleans on I-10, the best bet is to get out of here, because obviously the portion of the storm here that is tornadic is very small, but everywhere in between, we are talking about some thunderstorms rolling through. So again, it's best just to get off here for a while. Again, this is going to be crossing I-10. It just crossed over Highway 61. This area in particular, if you're near Laplace and Sorrento on I-10, you've really got to get off and take this seriously, because we could be having a possible tornado here.
I have 2 bad news. Number 1, apparently something happened to Brad Arnold, and number 2, I think there's a CC drop. It lines up.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah, there might be a tornado on the ground, and Max circled it too. Max circled it too. I think there might be a tornado on the ground.
Yeah, this is 2 minutes behind. Yeah, we could definitely have a tornado on the ground.
I don't know what happened to Brad Arnold. I really hope he's okay.
That is not good at all. Yeah, chat. We might have an ongoing tornado heading right towards the I-10, so pull over right now, get to the nearest sustainable shelter.
Yeah.
What's the story, Mr. Storm?
I mean, I literally just tuned into Max's stream, and a bunch of people were talking about Brad Arnold getting into some situation.
Let me see.
I think they were saying, I think that he's okay, but I don't know, like, what happened.
Brad Arnold. Is he live? No, he ended his stream. Let's see what happened. He got rear-ended.
Our storm.
Yeah.
Dang.
Oh wow. Yeah, that's not.
So he got hit pretty hard. It looks like the driver that hit him is okay though, so that's good.
Reflectivity debris ball. Where, Sam?
That wasn't a debris ball, I don't think. I think that was just the reflectivity. Like, that was a hook echo. Yeah, I don't think that's a debris ball. I mean, I don't know.
It is still radar indicated. They did just update it. That doesn't necessarily mean it's a debris ball, though. That's not a debris signature. Especially because the reflectivity and the velocity should be separated here because it is 2 minutes off.
Yeah, I'm just going to pull this up real quick. Yeah, he got hit really hard. You can see that he was driving, it was coming to a slow, and it looks like the driver behind him kind of hydroplaned or just wasn't paying attention. He tried to get out of the way, but he got hit very hard. So, everybody send out prayers for Brad Arnold. That is very scary.
That's scary.
Wow, that is not good.
The good news is he was not in some like super intense there's a tornado on the ground situation when that happened.
Yeah. So do avoid travel if you're going through these storms because you can definitely see that the car behind them mostly probably hydroplaned or something. He
Yeah.
was able to get out of the way of the car in front of him and turn that just the right angle where he didn't hit both the cars in front of him, but he still got hit very hard.
It looks
So
like
congrats out to
it looks like he's on traveling on Interstate 55, which I saw him earlier. And then it looks like he got rear-ended really hard, but that he's okay. And he says he's more frustrated than anything, so I get it. But that really sucks.
And it seems that the driver behind him is generally okay too, so that is
All right,
good.
that's good. All right, checking back on our storm near Miami. It looks like for the most part rotation is very weak, but it is sweeping our shore, so we'll see what that does. But that's a very weak, tiny cell. Moving on, sure.
I'm not doubting anything with it though, because obviously water spouts are not quite as hard to produce, and I think honestly, I mean, again, the velocities just look a little less impressive because of that little change that we had there in the radar direction. But I think we probably still have some decent rotation here.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at scope and see what
It's still not updating on scope for some reason in southeastern Louisiana.
it is for me.
Or at least
I literally just got a new update.
My scope's not updating, or I don't have scope on my radar meg, but not.
Oh yeah, it just updated for me. Okay.
Yeah,
It doesn't. It looks like that was probably contamination then.
Yeah, I don't.
That we were
There's
Yeah.
still a bit of a hook echo though.
Yeah,
Well,
we do still have a
look,
hook
look at the new CC scan.
I can't, but
Yeah, no, that's dead air. That's contamination, I think.
yeah,
I don't know, dude. I wouldn't bet it off though.
yeah, it's definitely possible, but we just gotta wait for another scan just to make sure. Yeah, Mr. Twister stream did automatically end when you got hit. I'm sure it messed up something with this stream, so which makes sense because he got hit really hard.
Max says the Miami Storm has a 0.1% chance to produce.
Okay. I don't know why we're saying 0.1% chances. We're throwing those out there, but
That's what Emily said.
honestly,
You
I
can hear comment.
would put it closer to like a 1%. I mean, it's still not. It's probably not going to produce, obviously, but it's not impossible.
Yeah.
It's not impossible.
Alright, I'll talk to you
All
later,
right,
Storm
that's
Chaser.
contamination. I don't think that's a tornado in Louisiana.
Yeah.
No, I think it's contaminated.
I never really had that much confidence in it. I'm not gonna lie.
I'll see you later, Emily.
Again, though, like we said, if it's gonna be one of these cells here that whenever it breaks out of the line, if we're gonna see more tornadoing tonight, it's gonna be from stuff like this. These cells, they break out of the line. This is exactly what we were talking about earlier. And they become discreet and take advantage of this environment that is still somewhat decently caped. Right now, according to the HRRR model, we do have a little bit of cape in this environment. It's sitting at about 600 to 700, a little higher than that, maybe a little closer to like 900, and that'll continue through sections of extreme southern Mississippi, Alabama, and the Florida Panhandle. But again, if we're going to see a tornado for the rest of the night, it's going to be here in Louisiana somewhere over the next couple of hours. Otherwise, I really would say all bets are off based off of extremely limited cape values.
Look at the outflow surge near Ponchatoula.
Where Ponchatoula, like, what state?
Louisiana.
Louisiana. Okay.
It's just north of our tornado warning.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I see
that is. Oh wow.
On
Jeez.
reef activity.
Wow.
Just over I-55 there.
I think they should warn that part of the storm. I think that's got severe limit winds.
I don't know. It's interesting, but I'd say it's definitely possible.
Yeah, at least give it a special weather statement.
Yeah.
Dang, yeah, thermodynamics are not doing as good as we thought they would be. Holy crap.
In general, I think this event did not support a
Oh.
day 6 enhanced.
Not at all, but
Yeah, but to be completely fair, at that time, it looked like it could have.
Oh, yeah.
yeah, it looks big.
I mean, people...
Like, it's easy to sit here now and say, oh, the day 6 shouldn't have been issued, but I agree that even then, maybe that was a bit of a stretch.
Most
Yeah.
definitely.
I mean, people did consider, like they were saying, like, oh, this is going to be a moderate or high risk. I mean, it kind of did look like that according to some scenarios, but really that's
Wait, what was the SPC outlook that I drew? What did that look like?
the one that
I don't
you,
even remember.
oh,
I think mine was better though. No, I'm
sent,
just kidding. Here.
I think you
Mine,
sent,
send it to the Discord.
I
I'm
remember
gonna bring.
mine bumped up into Missouri, so I think mine was pretty close.
Well, you had a moderate though.
Oh, right.
Yeah, true that. Oh yeah, you had a moderate, and it was really. Huh.
For anybody confused, we all drew our predictions for this event like a week ago.
Where's my prediction at? Am I like
Got pretty
blind?
close. I'm trying to find it.
Oh no, I sent it to the must not have sent it to the Discord then.
Yeah, it's in the message group chat.
Yeah. Alright, chat, I'm gonna go take a look at this.
Where is this thing? Where are these?
They're not real, chat.
Was it Thursday that we drew them, I think, or when? Thursday it would have been.
If any
Let's
of
see
you
if I
have
can
any
find it.
questions about your location, especially for tomorrow's event, let me know, because we'll answer them here. Because obviously we know that there will be definitely
Here it is.
more severe weather tomorrow as we have an enhanced risk driven by wind.
Yeah, I'm proud of this. Compare this to the 1630Z outlook from today. This is almost. I'm proud of this. By the way, special marine warning just issued for Lake Pontchartrain.
There we go.
It looks like here in southern Louisiana where our tornado warning is, it looks like down here is probably gonna be where if we see any more tornado warning, it's probably where it's gonna be at. Up north, it just doesn't look too supportive anymore.
Jesse also had a really good outlook.
I don't. Here, let me see, man. I can't pull it up on stream. My bad, chat. But
I'd argue Jesse's is a little better because mine. What's up, Mr. Twister? Mine did not go into Missouri very far at all.
welcome back, Mr. Twister.
I draw colors on pictures.
Yeah, dude,
already.
that cold core event, bro.
You did. Yeah.
Saw that special weather statement over there up in to the Springfield area. Ooh, is this over at Dadeville? It is. Dude, if I was still in Missouri right now, I might be getting some storms.
I do want to mention we still do have snow squall warnings being issued up here on portions of Nebraska. Again, a snow squall warning in effect for York. If you're traveling along I-80 near York, get off because visibility is going to be reduced down to almost none. We've got heavy snow mixing with damaging winds up to 60 miles an hour. So if you're in this area, avoid travel if possible. Try to get off, go around, do whatever you have to. But it's getting somewhat gnarly out there, I'd imagine. And again, Freddie actually has a really good view of that because he's in north. Is he in Nebraska right now or northeast? He's got to be in Nebraska.
Are you talking
Freddie or
about
John?
John? Because Freddie's not live.
John,
so I don't know
yeah,
where
it's
he's at.
John.
Oh
Yeah.
dang, bro, you got me excited.
I think he is in Nebraska because he only chases locally unless he's with Freddie, so he must be out there.
Oh yeah, he's in Columbus, Nebraska. Yeah, that's what things look like out there, guys, right now. So
Yeah.
if you don't feel comfortable traveling in conditions like that, obviously avoid. Obviously, some people are going to be better at driving in snow than others. But this is one of those situations where it starts to get dangerous, even if you're one of the best drivers out there. Again, he's in Columbus, Nebraska, which is just northeast of our snow squall warning, and that's what things look like. So, again, things could even be a little bit more nasty down a little bit further to the south where that snow gets just a tad bit heavier.
Yeah.
But yeah.
So, just above my head, right here, is Storm Chaser John McKinney, and so he's checking out the conditions out there. Obviously, low visibility and heavy blowing snow out there. What's up, Stormcaster Alex, Central New Jersey? I am out here in Long Island.
Vincent, this has to be your longest stream of all time, right?
It's not. I streamed 7 hours on December 28th.
Wow.
7 hours straight or multiple streams?
Well, pretty
Like
much because
streams.
as soon as I ended my 3-hour stream, 5 minutes later, another tornado warning got issued.
That.
So then after that, I went live for like 5 minutes after I ended the first one, and then did a 4-hour stream.
I remember that. That was funny.
Yeah. So
You were
pretty
like, all right,
much-
guys, peace out. Right when you ended, we had that big.
Yeah. I was like, all right, guys, things are
Tornado
starting
warning.
to calm down a little bit, so we'll
I
probably.
did something similar to that. I remember because after lunch, I did like a whatever. Yeah, in total that day, didn't I do like 11 hours of streaming or something? Because in that one weekend, I did like 30 hours.
Yeah, that was
Yeah,
the
you
part.
you
Yeah.
streamed that whole entire day.
Yeah, I mean,
And the-
I
And that Port
remember.
Arthur cell.
I was so proud of myself that I covered 2 EF3s that day and streamed for 7 hours straight for the most
Dude.
part.
That tornado we saw in Connor Croft stream like live
Oh
was
my
insane, bro.
It blew
Dude,
up
yeah, that was crazy.
Bro, when it was throwing trees and blowing up barns in front of him, that was
Yeah,
wild.
we saw that barn just like explode, bro. That was crazy.
You
That
got
was
Radar
absolutely
Omega?
insane.
That is awesome. What's up, Sam? How's it going?
Oh, it's like they seriously shrunk our tornado warning. Now it just literally just over the I-55, right over Riddock. So if you guys
They
are in that
literally-
area,
They literally just put it for I-55.
yeah, literally.
That
Yeah,
might
but
be
make sure
one
you
of
guys
the
are getting
smallest
tier 6
tornado
spots.
warnings I've ever seen. How big is that?
I don't know. Dude, the one we saw last year in Texas was like a mile wide on both sides.
Wait, were there 3 EF3s on December 28th?
I think it's
I
two.
believe.
Yeah, because I thought it was 2, but Sam told me it was 3. I think it was 2, though.
What's the third? Well, that is. Hold on, because the Port Arthur and the Beaumont, Texas, actually were 2 different ones, so it actually could have been 3. Hold on, let me check.
I thought they were the same cell.
Oh, that's true.
No,
They
same
ended up
cell, but it's
marking
not the
it.
same tornado. There
Oh,
were
right.
3.
By the way, Tornado Pagey is live. I don't know if you guys have her stream, but I don't.
I don't know who that is.
Do you know any?
All right. By the
warning-
way, there is a brand new
Oh,
skill discussion. This mentions again, as we just said, if we are going to see a tornado, it is going to be in the next hour, and it's going to be in southeast Louisiana. Nowhere else really is going to have anywhere near enough cape to support any sort of tornado threat whatsoever. I don't know how the SPC has the confidence to throw out the tornado tag of up to 130 mile an hour winds. That is crazy to me, but yeah.
hey, they believe something will happen. They know best though, so.
That's true, but I mean,
That means, well, they're talking about the southern extent of this line, which is what we've been seeing with our tornado warnings. So they're gonna hold the 80 mile per hour tag, which I think is a little aggressive considering our line is pretty much falling apart.
yeah, that's a little crazy.
But
Hey, I trust the National Weather Service though.
Yeah, that's
Maybe they
I
know
do-
something.
But I just don't know if I can really justify anything. We could see that would be a tornado of EF2 and high-end EF2 intensity, and I cannot justify that with the rest of this line.
Yeah, definitely. I could see it maybe happening with the southern extent, but I don't know. How much tornadoes have we had today?
A couple, I think.
No, it's been more than a couple if we're counting this morning.
Yeah.
We've
Just
had at
since
least a half
Oh,
dozen.
tornado watch! Tornado watch.
oh,
All right.
wow.
So
Let's
tornado
see.
watch just issued for sections of southern Alabama.
This is for a few
again, we've been
tornadoes
talking about
likely. A few tornadoes likely. Scattered wind gusts up to 80 miles per hour likely again. Isolated hail up to quarter size possible. So they're pretty much holding the same tag that they've had for the past like 2 tornado watches.
This is the new tornado watch. I don't know how it goes so far. That I guess it's not that far north, but central Alabama.
That's a little far.
That's crazy.
Oh, they really believe that
Anyway,
we could see
Tornadoes likely
violent
isolated hail up to
tornado.
quarter as possible. Scattered gusts up to 80 likely.
Do you know any warning or weather apps you could download? I think Radar Omega is really good. Radar Scope is obviously also a great option too. If you just want to get them on your like smartphone or whatever, I mean they're only about $10 each. So, but like if you want like a very low tier app, I mean, I mean weather-wise is also a good option. I mean, really, that's if you want to get pretty substantial radar at, but everything else is what is those like crappy weather apps. Which I mean, some of them are okay for like a 5-day forecast, but really after 5 days, I mean, you have no idea where they're getting that information from. So, like I use AccuWeather, but only if I'm too lazy to check models, and I don't trust anything it says over a week out. So
They have AccuWeather like says if you're gonna get stormed like 3 months away,
they
which
have
is just absurd.
they have a monthly cast, which is just ridiculous. I mean, I'm not gonna go off on AccuWeather on stream, but I'm just saying, like, if you want a good weather app, get a Radar Scope or Radar Omega.
Yeah, it's only $10. I'm pretty sure they're both one-time purchases.
You want to do a
Maybe you have to
collab
renew
together
your
if
radar
there's a
Omega,
severe
but-
threat tomorrow? I mean, I'm down to do a collab. I mean, I don't know what time is good for you, how we're gonna get in contact, but I mean, I know you're in New Jersey, so I mean, I'm down to collab with you because I know I'm not too far away from New Jersey as well. So, I mean, I know we're both gonna get hit by probably the high end or like the northern part of the squall line, so that'll be cool.
What's up, Sam? It looks like we do have a little bit of a hook on that tornado warning that they just canceled. They did just
I
cancel
see
it, but
rotation
it looks
still.
like-
Look right on
Yeah.
Ruddock. There still is rotation, and there's a pretty clear inflow
Yeah.
jet there. Yeah,
Yeah, look at that hook echo we have there too. That's just kind
I
of
see that.
crazy.
By the way-
Levi, what is up?
Levi.
Look at the
Look at the SD card.
Oh my god.
Bro, every time I say look at, now he says that. No, in all seriousness though, look at the outflow surge again approaching Covington, Louisiana. We are seeing likely damaging winds up to 60 miles an hour with that riding
See,
I-12. So stay
that
safe there.
that's where I think we should get the severe warning.
For sure. I'd have to agree with you on that. And again, that is going to be heading towards Covington, Louisiana. So we'll see if they issue a severe thunderstorm warning for that.
Yeah,
Wow,
I think
that
at
is-
this point the southern extent of our line is really the most strong part.
Most definitely.
Yeah, but we'll be watching that area of rotation. Still unworn now, but it is definitely there. So we'll see if it kind of redevelops and re-strengthens. But that outflow surge is really starting to look concerning.
Yeah, I
Mr.
wouldn't be surprised if we got a severe thunderstorm warning for this.
Mr. Twister was under a blizzard warning and got no snow.
What?
No, that
Yes.
is correct.
That is insane.
He
Poor
said the
guy.
last blizzard warning he was under, he got 19 inches and 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts, and this time he got nothing.
What?
That is so sad.
Unbelievable. I feel terrible. I mean, I've gone.
School didn't get canceled, huh? He was saying last night, I hope so much school gets canceled. It's got to get canceled, right?
No, they should
Yeah.
just cancel school for literally no snow.
Or just because that's depressing. Like, it's already depressing enough you're not getting snow at that point. At least don't make them go to school.
By the way, we do have a new special weather statement right outside of the 2% zone in Springfield, but it does have some very, very broad rotation, weak rotation on it. I don't know how well that'll be able to sustain itself, but
Are we
Uh,
talking about the
could be
one? Oh, yeah, that's actually a pretty healthy little supercell there near Merritt.
yeah, yeah.
Where?
So if you're in this area, make sure moving indoors and prepare to seek shelter if necessary. We honestly may get a tornado warning for this because it is quite weak at the moment, but something like this definitely could intensify. It underwent like 15 mergers, and that's how it got to this point.
Where are we
Yeah.
talking about?
Right outside to the east of Springfield, right outside of the 2% zone.
Over
Okay.
Merritt and Red Bank.
Yeah, so make sure you
Stormcaster
guys
Alex?
consider.
Stormcaster Alex, if you want to contact me, you can reach out to me by email, or you can join the Discord server and friend me. But that would definitely be cool if we did a collab.
By the way, sorry to interrupt, but we've got some pretty clear rotation as well over Green Forest, Arkansas. You can confirm it both through the Springfield, Missouri, and Fort Smith radars. The only reason I'm pointing that out is because this area is notorious for having horrible radar coverage, so we need to be on the lookout because something could pop off there and we wouldn't know.
Yeah,
Where,
south of
where are we looking at?
It's very
Clarksville.
unlikely, but it's possible.
I see that.
It's like we have. Right south of La Place, it looks like we have a little bit of a hook on reflectivity.
I saw
I'm not
that.
really seeing any velocity rotation though, but we're definitely going to be keeping an eye out on that. So
Davis, has this been a Derecho, like, officially yet, or no?
It's been a derecho for a while now.
Oh, wow.
Because it has traveled, it has to travel 400 miles. It has been 650.
Oof.
what is up, Timothy? Welcome
And
to the
If
stream,
it can,
Brazil. I got
It's
if
been
it
the
can,
invite right there. Dude, it's been a minute. How are you doing? Holy
if it
crap!
continues over to like the Outer Banks in North Carolina, that is over 1,300 miles traveled.
gosh, and it's been severe
By
winter
the
the
way,
whole time.
yeah, new snow squall warning by the way up in Nebraska. Exeter and Geneva, Highway 81 there. Make sure you're avoiding travel if possible. We've got significant damaging winds and that heavy snow traveling over. Again, John McKinney on your screen right now. He is in that. That is what it looks like. So if you don't feel comfortable driving in that, don't go.
Yeah,
Because it is
so
only going to as night falls.
above my head
Yeah,
is
the
live look at what you got going on inside that warning. So
By the way,
Yeah.
our wildfire smoke on our Floresville, Texas thing, it is we're chilling at this
That's
point.
good.
all right.
That's good.
So make sure that you
But do not be surprised if we see something else spark up out here.
pull over, get to a gas station, just get yourself off the road if you don't feel comfortable driving into those conditions. But once again,
Yep. Yeah.
John McKinney's got you guys a live look at what it looks like on the ground out there.
Yep, even the most experienced drivers can have trouble driving in these conditions.
I
Like
mean,
these are horrible conditions.
That
We saw
visibility-
like Brad Arnold get hit today. I know that was in rain, but he's a very experienced driver.
Snow is only worse.
Yeah, and the snow is even worse than that. Even if you are a good driver, it's not always your fault. There's a lot of bad drivers out there, so I would
Rango-
recommend just try not
Rango-
to travel.
The peak event was like 6 hours ago now.
Yeah.
And there was a peak. A lot of people are saying this is a complete bust. I don't think a lot of people realize we did have several tornadoes in sections of Louisiana, Oklahoma, and Texas. It's just the last few hours have been somewhat inactive, which is good. But this was the part of the event that people were expecting to be crazy. So since that didn't happen, people now think it's a bust. There were several tornadoes today. Again, this does qualify as a tornado outbreak, I believe. And again, it definitely qualifies as a derecho. So
Yeah.
it's been big.
I mean, this has been a
Yeah.
very significant severe weather event, to say the least.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just because we haven't seen like any insane tornado does not mean it was a total of us.
If you call this a severe weather
People
outbreak, you're not wrong. I mean, this has been literally a severe weather. I mean, we've seen from the beginning to the end, we've seen large hail in Oklahoma to damaging winds at Derecho, and a full-on tornado outbreak. I mean, I don't know what else you could ask for with that.
And not
Yeah.
to mention, this is also while we're seeing the biggest patch of blizzard warnings of the year in the plains, wildfires to unbelievable extent in Texas, and we're seeing snow and thunderstorms back into parts of California. So,
I mean, this
Yeah.
storm has
and
this is one of the biggest storm systems of the year. I mean, this has just been covering literally the entire United States.
Rango, there have been several tornadoes confirmed. Some of them have already been rated even.
Yeah.
Yeah. We had a pretty big tornado earlier this morning, a few actually, so that were stronger, on the stronger side of things.
People are calling it a bust because the area that was expected to pop off didn't pop off. The area that was the area that did pop off was at a part of night, I guess I should say, where some people didn't even see that all this happened, and some people are too stubborn to look back. They've just been focusing on what's going on today, but it really was the overnight hours that brought us the insanity. I mean, we had the Denton County tornado at like 5 in the morning. We had significant tornadoes in Louisiana that just didn't get a whole lot of spotlight. We also had that Ada, Oklahoma tornado that was pretty strong, that destroyed a firehouse at like 5 in the morning around the same time as our Denton County storm. I cannot imagine being live for both those at the same time, but anyway.
By the way, there's a bit of a notch on our storm that is currently special marine warned. I don't know if you saw it, but there is some rotation starting to pick up there, so we may have to watch that.
Yep. And also, it looks like our rotation south of La Place is starting to gain some rotation. I am quite a few scans behind though because this radar is being slow. But from what I'm looking at, it looks like we do have some rotational velocity starting to pick up there too.
It really was, Dahani. We were expecting the bullseye to be Eastern Louisiana, Western Miss. That was not at all the case. Again, whenever it came to yesterday, Jesse, Vincent, Levi, and I all said that it looked like the Plains event was going to overperform this event, and that is kind of what happened.
Yep. Also, just pointing this out, our merit rotation really hasn't lit up at all, so I wouldn't be surprised if we saw a tornado warning go out for there.
Our, what rotation? The Missouri one?
Yeah, Missouri one. It's still there, so
I think honestly,
it's not very strong, but
if you're a chaser,
It is indeed.
I would chase northern Texas, Oklahoma last night, and then if you can somehow drive like however many hours it is, like on no sleep up to the Plains, I mean, you could argue that you could chase some of both sides of the event.
Hey, that's exactly what Storm Intermediate did.
Yeah.
alright, I'm gonna
So,
leave
I
this
We
mean,
do have a new severe thunderstorm, by the way. Hey, Sam, the $1. Thank you very much. WCM's in the chat, boys.
but that's
Again,
your
huge thank you
thunderstorm
again.
warning.
8% of all donations go to Y'all Squad.
That's your thunderstorm warning is going out for areas south of Meridian, Mississippi. They're out for the next hour and 7 minutes. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts expected. That's going out for Healdburg, Shibuda, Quitman, Pachuta, Stonewall, and Enterprise. So make sure that you are getting indoors and away from windows. So the line looks to be staying strong, but we'll see.
Again, huge thank you to Sam.
Yeah, WCM in the chat. He's been very generous.
But yeah, that new severe thunderstorm warning, they're going out just south of Meridian for the I-59 corridor. Not too surprising to see that.
Yeah. Alright, so for those of you tuning in now, please hit the subscribe button, hit the like button, go subscribe to Davis, Jesse, and Levi, because they're also doing amazing coverage with this event, so.
Yeah, and everybody make sure to go subscribe to those boys as well. Again, if somebody wants to throw their links in the chat, that would be fine and dandy. I don't know why I still have the outside pull up. That's from an hour and a half ago. 41 people have voted on it.
Oh my gosh.
Will Southwest Georgia have a QLCS tornado threat? A very, very small one. I mean, I wouldn't be shocked to see a tornado in Southwest Georgia, but I'm not expecting it either. But damaging winds will definitely occur. So,
Alright,
we do have another new, by the way, for Waynesboro. 60-mile-an-hour winds.
30% said no. Like, on your poll. That's wild.
Well, a lot of people didn't understand the context to it.
I'm
Yeah.
back. Davis, guess who's in my stream right now?
Who's that?
Cyclone Chronicles, bro.
Cyclone Chronicles.
He's back. He's
Dang.
back again.
Oh,
I don't remember that name. Is that
No, that's the lore, remember?
Yeah.
Do you remember the lore?
Remember the lore? Hold on. I'm gonna.
I don't remember the lore.
Oh.
He's the dude that I got in trouble.
Oh my gosh, that's crazy.
Yes, bro.
Meridian, Mississippi. Yeah, Meridian right now is getting hit by that line. It's good to see you back, by the way. Meridian is getting hit by that line. Butterfly. It is about to get in on, again, some damaging winds up to 50 miles an hour, some hail, lightning. Luckily, we're not really talking about a tornado threat, but over the next 30 minutes or so, be ready, because this is coming in hot. But yeah, stay safe out there. Thank you for joining the stream. It's awesome seeing you back. I haven't seen you, I don't think, since the December 28th outbreak, so how are you doing?
Who's that? Hold up.
Somebody tuned in, I believe they were under a tornado warning during December 28th.
Okay. Oh, are they the people that you helped out that ended up getting hit or almost hit or what up?
That was somebody else.
That was somebody else. Okay. Heck yeah. Is Freddie?
Waynesboro, Mississippi's the same story, just with slightly stronger wind gusts.
Dang it! I can't pull up Freddie's stream. Rip.
Did you hear some schools closed for tomorrow's event in the East Coast? That's pretty crazy. That's wild.
What is-
schools closed on the East Coast for tomorrow's event. Apparently.
What?
I mean,
Wow, that's crazy.
Stormcaster
That's-
Alex just said that in my chat. If that's true, that is insane.
There
That
are
is-
not very weather-informed folks on the East Coast, apparently.
Hey, Davis, is that rotation we have forming here on our Laurel severe thunderstorm warning? This is up north.
Let's check it out. Laurel,
It was
Mississippi.
very broad, but
You're talking about Laurel, Mississippi, right?
Yep.
Yeah, it certainly looks like it. Are you talking about the one to the north or to the south?
south. There's one to the north and one to the south.
Yeah, they are there, but they're very broad. And
They're
again,
very broad, yeah.
it looks so impressive is because we're far from radar. Dude,
Indeed.
Levi! How did I not... Oh, wait, that's Jesse's stream. I'm
I was
stupid.
like, Cyclone, how's your day going? Dude? It's funny. I'm glad you're back, though. You're really like a legend.
I
Who are you
want,
talking to?
I want Levi to read my stream. My chat's been very
Levi's-
dry. Dude, I've had the most viewership I've ever had on my stream, but my
Okay.
chat has
You
been
likes
very
Mr.
dry.
Storm, I see you. I see you.
Yeah, like that.
And then Davis just casually has 100 likes on his stream. Wait.
Levi is scheduled a GeoGuessr stream for an hour from now.
Oh,
Yeah, he
bet.
said he's going live. And then Davis has 60 likes on his stream, so heck yeah. What's up, Mr. Twister?
I have almost
Not
40.
really, though.
Our goal was 50 after I realized we were going to get this many, but I don't know if we're going to reach that. But hey, 40,
Yeah, I bet you could hit 50.
40 I think is
On
the
a-
most
or-
we've ever had. Oh my gosh, we're one away.
From 40?
We're one
Hey,
away.
Cyclone, here, I'm going to drop you a link. Can you like this dude's stream? He's a goat. Actually, I'm going to drop you 2 links.
Appreciate it, dog.
Cha. Cha. So there's Davis does weather. He's a G, like he's Timothy. And then I'm gonna drop Mr. Storm stream here.
No, we lost a like.
No. It was
People
saying-
do that. They love to troll.
I
I've
know.
noticed that. Whenever you're ready to post in a milestone, whether it's likes or subs, they love to troll. By the way, new severe thunderstorm warning. I'm only mentioning this because we do have folks watching from this area. Meridian, Mississippi. Severe thunderstorm warning for damaging winds up to 60 miles an hour. If you're in this area, make sure you're moving indoors. Some big hail also looks possible there.
Yeah, so make sure you are staying safe out there, because obviously tree damage is possible, and you really want to make sure you're staying indoors from that, because that does look pretty strong, if I say so.
That's for certain.
Yeah.
We have had a lot of damaging wind reports coming from, like, southern Mississippi over the past few hours. We got reports of roof damage to buildings. We've got reports of tree damage. And, again, these are all... actually, some of these do say possible tornado. This is interesting. Our Macomb storm from, like, way earlier today that had that large funnel, it actually looks like it could have possibly touched down just after it went through Macomb.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's no surprise.
Roof damage to this building.
After seeing
So we may have had a tornado down near Macomb.
Yeah. Jesse, is that you? Oh. I don't know who that
What
is.
happened?
We just figured out they're quite possibly... Oh.
We can hear you, Jesse.
Okay. My bad, guys.
Alright,
If you guys think you
we
get
just
second.
found out that there could have possibly been a tornado in Macomb after reports of roof damage and what was it? The other one?
Tree damage.
Tree damage as well.
Hey, question. Is that Vince Welty, who's dropping those, cameras? Right in
Yes.
there. Okay, that's sick.
He's dropping cameras?
Well, I don't know if I'd say that after recent controversies, Jesse.
Ah, that's true.
Mayday! Mayday with
Mayday,
the $1 dono. Thank you so
Hey.
much.
Oh my
W
goodness.
Mayday's in the chat.
W Mayday indeed.
W
Holy
Mayday.
crap.
Again,
Oh
thank
my
you so
gosh.
much. Again, 50% of donations this stream are all 50% of them are going to go over to the Y'all Squad to help clean up after these thunderstorms. So again, huge thank you to Mayday, W Mayday. It's great to see you again. How's it going?
If there's anybody in my stream who wants to help out with the victims of these storms, I dropped Davis's stream link in my chat, so go ahead and go into his stream and donate. You do not have to, but
Yeah,
if you want to
I'll
help
do the
anyone out,
same.
he is.
Because
Thank you.
honestly, it's hard to watch
He's
these
helping
events.
us.
Oh, big lightning strike on our Hadesburg, Mississippi.
Look
Cam.
at John McKinney. Look at John McKinney, dude. It's crazy.
Dude, I want to stream so bad, bro. It's okay.
Holy crap, guys! That is what it's like right now in that snow squall warning. That's why we were saying don't drive out there unless you're comfortable with that kind of stuff.
He was just showing the radar, and it is puking snow out there.
Puking.
Hilarious.
Have a good night, Mayday. Thank you for tuning in. Awesome. I think that's legitimately the most excited I've been this entire stream.
Oh
Yeah,
my
that
gosh!
sucks that you got no smoke in your
Holy
blue green.
crap! John McKinney is
That's
getting
horrible.
slammed by damaging winds.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
But
By the way,
look at this.
Intermediate's also in the snow now. They made it to the blizzard.
oh nice.
Storm Intermediate.
Dude, Freddy, I want you, bro. Fucking.
Yeah.
What did you?
All right, chill.
And as I was saying, like, it's hard to watch all this unfold without giving back to the communities that have been devastated by tornadoes. So, doing what you can in just the slightest way is, it can help a lot. So yeah.
You guys know-
John.
Mayday was my first member, or no, my second member, my first extreme risk member.
Oh wow.
Mayday, you are a goat, bro. Okay, I'm gonna.
By the way, we do have, again, broad rotation over Heidelberg, Mississippi, heading northeast. Again, we've got viewers in this area, so stay safe out here. Make sure you're moving indoors. I would not be surprised to see the tour possible to get out of that. We also have a new severe thunderstorm warning southeast of Hadesburg, Mississippi, along Highway 49, 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. If you're in this area, make sure you're moving indoors. That includes no major population centers other than South Hadesburg.
Alright. A lot of lightning on the cam in Hadesburg. Like the
Indeed.
Forest CO EOC.
And the winds came before the snow. I did my first ever super on YouTube yesterday, Davis, after years of being on the platform. Nice job, Mr. Twister. Let's go.
Who's that?
I mean, Mr. Twister, my bad.
Oh, yeah. Huge shout out to Mr. Twister. Huge W. By the way,
Huge W, Mr.
in
Twister.
Arkansas has dissipated. Again, it was never really that impressive. And our rotation near Ava, Missouri is still just chugging along. Again, it's not super impressive, but that's a cell that we've got to watch because, again, this is the exact thing that we're looking for, something discreet, but it is kind of falling apart over the past few scans. Heavily, actually.
What's that?
Our Missouri
Which one?
cell.
Oh, okay, yeah.
The one with
Just
the
about to
special
talk about it. Maybe I will get in a day. Yeah, be fire.
I'm so happy that Storm Intermediate made it to the blizzard. Again, they were saying, we're probably not going to make it. We're stuck in traffic, but they did.
Heck
And
yeah.
just now
All for
starting
Davis,
to
bro.
start to snow. Still rainy on the ground.
Hey, I hit 40 likes. Let's go.
Let's
Don't
go.
believe
Thank
you.
you, everybody, for.
Everyone
Liking
that hasn't
this
already,
stream.
let's get the stream to 50 likes, which was the goal at the very beginning. Let's do this.
Chat, I believe.
We're
can
at
do it.
64 over here. Let's see if we can grind to 100 yet.
Yes, sir.
Like the stream. Get out your
Chat,
ults.
we're
Like
at
it,
10.
like
Let's see if we can hit 20.
I don't know how my stream yesterday got 100 likes. It did not get
Hey, you were cooking, bro.
crazy.
It's because not that much people were live.
By the way, north of Lutcher, there is reported damage. It just says damage. It doesn't even say where it is. It just says damage near Lutcher. Yeah, no, that is
Damage.
a little interesting, actually, because that is very, very close to the area where we had that. Yeah, that's actually probably tornado damage. Look at the
Wow.
velocity over that. That's exactly where our rotation was. So we likely did have a brief tornado there. Whenever we were saying, I don't know if that's a CC drop or not. It looks like it was actually over Gramercy, Lutcher, and Grand Point, Louisiana. We had a possible tornado touchdown.
Was that
Oh,
the
yeah, that
one
must have
south
was up
of La
really well.
Place?
Yeah. No.
Yes.
West.
West, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Wow. Yeah, we could have possibly had another tornado on the ground. That matches up really well with the velocity. So that's crazy. Wow.
Yeah, the
Okay, well,
camp
right.
right in the middle of Hadesburg has a pretty nice shot of the storm because it's high up and has a good view of the city, so I'd recommend pulling that one up.
By the way, brand new severe thunderstorm warning. I think they upgraded it, but
They did not.
this is for Pearl River, Citadel,
Finally, dude.
Wyun, Bagolosa,
That's the area we've been talking about for forever.
Poplarville, and this does have 60 mile per hour winds and a tornado possible tag on it. So make sure you guys are taking shelter, staying away from windows. If you guys are on the I-59 over there, I recommend pulling over and just waiting the storm out. Very bad travel conditions, and
You
we're
know,
definitely. But sorry,
the warning for this part of the line could have been issued like an hour ago,
for real. It's
but
okay
I'm
though,
glad it's here.
for real. At least they have it. And we're going to be keeping an eye out for tornadoes here with the severe thunderstorm warning. So,
We're back up to 7 severe warnings.
Gosh,
wow.
I'm gonna be live for like 7 hours again.
Yeah, I've been live for about 3.
I've been live for almost
Yeah,
5.
been live.
Wow,
Meridian, Mississippi. Oh, yeah, I've got info for you. We've got significant damaging winds and hail about to roll through here within the next 15 minutes. If you're in Meridian, you need to make sure you're getting inside. I'm assuming you already are because it is already dark out in this area, most likely. But if you're in this area, get indoors if you've not already, and try to get away from windows because, again, this looks like a pretty significant storm here. So stay safe and let me know if you got any updates for us.
yeah, whoever that is, we're hoping that you're gonna be
Eddie
alright.
Brown.
Wow,
Yeah, stay safe out, dude.
the Hattiesburg storm, like the camera, it's got a pretty nice, cool view of the storm.
We're talking about University of Mississippi.
Yeah.
Everyone's after that.
Yeah, it's always beautiful seeing these storms over cities.
Frequent lightning, torrential downpours, city lights. I mean, it's nice.
That part is the damage they cause.
Yeah, but I mean, this doesn't look too
Home screen.
intense. But I mean, they're in the thick of it now. So everyone.
Vince is
knows.
about to get slammed by this lion here. Dude, I don't know how they let that controversy down after like 2 days. That's
I'm
like
not
insane.
going to say anything about that on stream.
That's my bad.
Yeah, I mean, you can do you, but I'd rather not.
That's my fault. That's my fault.
You're good.
Live streams.
I try to avoid controversy as much as humanly possible on this channel. Oh, storm now going live on YouTube, it looks like.
I found a place that it's not even a population center. It's just a network of roads, and it's called Sun.
Son?
Yeah.
Sun.
It's in our
Crazy.
severe warning. Do you think we could really? Do you think we could still see stronger tornadoes because of the line really ramping up in intensity? I don't think strong tornadoes are gonna be really I don't think we're gonna see any more strong tornadoes today. I think 1 or 2 brief tornadoes I think is gonna be possible tonight. But if anything, this is really switching over to more of a linear mode, so we'll probably see damaging winds sweep through this area. But I think tomorrow we'll see more of the same, where we'll have the chance for a couple embedded tornadoes. But I really think a strong tornado is kind of out of the question now.
Yeah, no problem, Eddie. Tilly, the tornado threat will likely not reach Panama City because I suppose if we were going to see a tornado, it would make sense for it to be in that area at that point. But even then, we're dealing with a few hundred joules per kilogram of Cape. I mean, it is not impossible. I will say we could definitely see like a water spout sweep on a shore or something. So I would put it at like a very low risk of a tornado in Panama City, but it's not impossible. But again, if nothing else, you have to watch out for some damaging winds late tonight.
Hey, by the way, it looks like we have some. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, that's why.
Wow.
Okay, it looks like we do have some rotation coming onto shore near Mandeville, Mississippi, or no,
Yeah,
Louisiana. Louisiana, my bad. And that looks pretty strong actually. So we might have a tornado warning for that here soon.
That's
Oh wow,
super
yeah,
fun.
actually this fight.
That looks very scary.
Why is there legitimately a 20-minute gap in between velocity scans?
Yeah, I know. I pulled up reflectivity and I was confused about what I was seeing, and then
It's
I saw
still
the.
20 minutes long. I'm getting back out on scope on my phone because I want to see if this is doing anything.
I'm looking on scope now. It looks to be. It's not really impressive, but it is kind of tight.
Chat, is it well, it's still intensifying. This was like nothing a few minutes ago.
That's true.
So
Big lightning on our University of Mississippi cam.
No debris signature or anything at this time.
yeah, which is good. Good.
No problem, Tilly. Thank you very much. Make sure to like the stream if you've not already.
Levi.
Again, 50% donations tonight go over to the Y'all Squad. So again, they're gonna got that.
I've been raided by Levi. Life is complete.
Levi raid. Levi, can you raid me?
Levi, what about me?
What about me?
Dude,
New
I've had
velocity
literally
scan.
the concurrent viewers I've had this stream has been such a W. Like, literally all stream we've had at least 8 viewers, and our max today has been 24, which I think, like, is around our max, or, like, kind of blew it away. So, I just want to take the time to thank you guys so much.
Levi! It's Levi WX, he's in the chat.
My goodness.
What a famous person.
Yeah, guys, thank you for 5 subscribers. I appreciate that. Holy crap. That means a ton to me.
Levi, raid the call.
Oh.
You should join.
You should.
You should pop. Yeah, I'm at 22 watching now.
I'm at 2.
I think I have 7.
Yeah, and it looks like we might have some rotation trying to form north of the Lacombe rotation. Not very intense, but looks like it might be trying.
Look south of Sun. There is a bit of inflow.
I love how you're still watching Sun.
Wait, where's Sun at? I'm confused.
Hilarious. It's just a little name here.
Sun, Louisiana.
It's just east of Jackson,
I
Mississippi.
I want to live there so bad.
Why?
You want to live on the sun, huh?
Twisted Pebble, what is up, dude? Yeah, that's
It's
the
not-
rotation I was just talking about.
Wait,
Mr.
Davis, did you say it's
Mr. Storm.
west of south of Jackson, Mississippi? Because it's a lot farther south than there.
What is up?
I said
Aiden?
east of Jackson. Are we talking about different things?
I'm talking about Sun,
think so.
Louisiana.
He's talking about the
There's a
rotation.
Sun, Mississippi as well. It's also a 0 population center.
That's crazy.
I genuinely thought, because it lines up with the line, so I genuinely thought that's what you were talking about. It's hilarious.
It's in a severe one.
No, we
right
do
now.
not.
It's just a bit of inflow. It's nothing crazy.
Dude, what is up, Aiden? Welcome, dude. It's been a
Sorry,
minute.
Leo.
I rated the call, guys.
Levi!
It's bad down here in Hadesburg. Yeah, it certainly is. If you're down there in Hadesburg, I hope you're staying safe. I want you to know that this is going to be over within the next 10 minutes, and you're going to be just fine. But we did have some strong winds roll through, so if you can do so safely after things have passed, if you have any damage out there, like any trees down, any branches down even, just let us know.
Yeah, I
That
mean,
stuff's,
Put us on Twitter.
yeah. That would be great if we could post them on Twitter, because obviously that helps out the community with trying to kind of sum up this event.
Yep, and it helps the National Weather Service.
It
and,
does,
like,
yeah.
um,
And
very helpful to them.
currently, we have a nice view from our cyclone port. This is a live look at what's going on downtown Hadesburg. You can see torrential downpours, strong winds, and frequent lightning. So pretty intense storm you got right now.
Yeah.
We do have a special weather statement, by the way, that's brand new for the northern extent of this line for Columbus, Mississippi. This is for some gusts up to 50 miles an hour, so if you're in Macon, Columbus, make sure you're moving indoors. Again, just some rain, some lightning, and a bit of wind. Not nearly as bad as it is further down to the south. And we have better radar coverage up here, so it's easier to see. This is so satisfying. That is cool. Hello from Canada. What's up, Rob?
Dang.
What is up?
Davis does cooking.
Bro, I had more viewers from Canada last week than I did in the United States.
What?
I don't know
Crazy.
how.
Chat, we have 30 watching now. If everybody watching now liked the stream, then we would hit 100 likes. That'd be incredible.
That'd be
Yes,
so
sir.
cool.
Welcome back,
Everybody go like Davis's stream.
Yeah.
Welcome back, Sam.
Everyone watching my
What's up,
channel,
Sam?
we just got a couple of viewers. Please like this stream, because I'd like to see 50 likes here.
38 degrees in Toronto. So Toronto,
Also,
actually, yeah, I mean, Toronto's far too north to even see rain from this. I was going to say you could end up seeing some rain. I guess it's not impossible, but if we take a look at guidance here we'll look at the NAM model. If we take a look at the reflectivity, we can see that we actually could end up seeing this line potentially bring some rain. What's up, William? Welcome back. Hello, Fox. But we could end up seeing this line bring some rain to Toronto throughout kind of tomorrow afternoon through nighttime hours. So look out for that.
honestly, our reflectivity on this Lacombe rotation, it looks like if this could wrap up, we might see a big tornado from that. My velocity is still behind, but reflectivity looks like
What rotation?
the Lacombe, Louisiana.
Is that the one? Okay. Well, they on the new scans of velocity again. I know yours is behind. On the new scans of velocity, it's not quite as impressive.
Is it not? Okay.
Did they always have the tornado possible tag on our Poplarville and Sun severe thunderstorm warning?
That's the one we're
Yeah.
on.
They
Oh,
have
okay.
it.
It's been there, alright.
Yeah.
Yep.
Up.
By the way, we still have that. They just added more time to our dust storm warning or special weather statement over in the Houston area, so that's kind of cool.
Yeah.
They reissued it.
Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, so
Okay.
I guess random Texan guy is getting hit by that.
Indeed.
I wonder if...
Aiden, you're about to turn 12 years old. Let's freaking go. Heck yeah.
Oh, wow, so you can
guys
actually
were
see,
thinking
on the Dickinson, Texas cam, you can actually see all that dust off in the distance. Unless that's the sunset, but I think that is the dust.
Oh, let me look. No, that's the dust, dude. I think.
Yeah.
By the way, guys, we may have. This is far away from radar, but we may have some strong rotation developing west of Waynesboro, Mississippi. Take a look at the nearest radar, the Mobile radar. And again, I'm going to kind of confirm here with some other radars, but it looks like we've got something going on. And again, this is the area that has had a signal for it. And again, it looks to be quite strong at this point. So yeah, we have rotation here, and it is strengthening.
Waynesboro? Oh, I see that, yeah. We did just get a new severe thunderstorm warning. Alright, that's going out for Beaumont, Lakesville, and Rickton out here in Mississippi there. So 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts expected, so get indoors and away from windows. But, yeah. So we'll have to watch that rotation.
It just now became visible on the Mobile radar. It's been in that radar hole for so long, and it's probably going to go in it again next scan.
I see it, though.
Yeah,
Nearby.
and the problem is we have no other radars to look at this well from. Again, the Jackson radar has an okay view of some rotation. Yeah, it did, Sam. And again, we mentioned that earlier. Again, this area has not been very well protected from severe weather lately. This is actually the exact, same track that our rotation took from a few weeks ago. The tornado did. It was just a little further north.
And this is pretty close to the Coffeeville and Thomasville tornado.
Oh, storm intermediate, cars off the road and police.
Wow.
Wait, what happened?
Are you using his feed?
Yeah, he just moved past it. I've got storm intermediate and John McKinney.
I see that.
Again, guys, we do have permission from all these chasers to use their feeds. Just for anybody that's just now tuning in that doesn't know.
And here we go.
Tornado
warning.
that we're
It's not for that. Oh, it's north. Wait, did we just get two? No, we got one. Okay, it's north
tornado.
of Waynesboro. This is going out for Quitman. Seek shelter now. South of Stonewall. I don't know why they didn't warn the southern one if they warned this one. But
yeah, new tornado there for Quitman, Mississippi. I know we've got folks watching from this area. I know we've got people from Waynesboro and Meridian. So Quitman, Davis, Linton, Chancellor, Sykes, you'll need to be seeking shelter. We've got some rotation just southwest of Quitman that is going to continue to push off to the east and northeast. It's moving quite quickly. It's moving at about 40 miles an hour. So again, if you're in this area, seek shelter. If you're in a mobile home, get out, find a more substantial place to take shelter in. But I'm almost more concerned about our Waynesboro area. I think that'll get a tour warning here shortly as well, honestly.
Yeah, Davis, get to shelter.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I just realized the donut layout is.
Oh my gosh! Look at John McKinney. The visibility keeps going down.
That is crazy.
That's wild. So we now have two couplets.
Guys, this is John McKinney right now. This is in Kansas, where we have that snow squall warning. That is insane. Again, I would not recommend anybody driving that. Or sorry, Nebraska, not Kansas, but. I would not recommend anybody driving that in any circumstance. Again, this is extremely dangerous. I mean, he can probably see, a good few hundred feet ahead of him.
I mean, that's got to be less.
Else.
That's got to be a quarter of a mile or less, honestly.
That is way less. Yeah, I mean, it's like 50 feet at this point, honestly.
Yeah. So we now have two pretty concerning couplets of rotation in the Waynesboro area, so we'll have to watch out for that. But the blizzard aspect of this event is really starting to pick up.
Yeah,
About-
honestly, this Waynesboro rotation might get tornado warned if it tightens up.
What's up, Tico? I was sick yesterday and today. I woke up still with a sore throat, but I am starting to feel better, so I will be back at school tomorrow, Michael.
Yeah, I would agree with that, Sam. I think if they're going to tour warn this northern rotation, they should definitely hit the southern one here pretty soon. Again, this is pretty concerning, and it is quite strong, especially if you look from the mobile radar. You can see that there's actually quite a tight velocity couplet on this thing. Yeah, actually, look at the news scan on the mobile radar, Vincent. It's actually still pretty impressive. They're approaching Wayne's. Oh, nope, never mind. But I was going to say, a few weeks ago, we had a tornado hit this area, right? And it was devastating. It got rated EF3. It was even like debarking trees and stuff like that, which is a very impressive feat if you don't know. The good news, though, is that it was about 10 miles north of here, so it missed downtown Waynesboro. This rotation is going to go through Waynesboro, right through the middle of it. So we've got to hope that this does not produce.
And even though it's far away from the radar site, the Jackson, Mississippi radar also depicts like a very similar velocity couplet. So I think even though it's far away, we have a pretty good view of what this is looking like as it enters Waynesboro. So whatever's going on, we have some rotation going on.
Honestly, I would not be surprised just based off of prior radar knowledge. I would not be surprised if this had like a lowering or something associated with it already.
Oh yeah, I mean at least a wall cloud. No,
yeah,
you're good, Michael. It's alright. Wildfires in Alabama because of the winds. Where are we seeing wildfires?
Wow.
Where at?
I really doubt.
Yeah, I don't know where we're seeing Are you talking about this area? Because I think this is all just contamination. Or no, those are rain showers.
It's not even possible that we're seeing wildfires in Alabama. We've got dew points into the 60s.
Yeah, we still have dew points in the 50s and 60s, so... I mean, we have wildfires in Texas. We also have red dust, which we'll actually pull up the Galveston cam again. You can see, off in the distance, there's all that red dust. So... pretty cool.
That's the crazy thing, Sam, is that the past few streams, Waynesboro is not a big city whatsoever. It's got like 5,000 people, or we did the math last time, it was like 4,000, not the math, but we looked it up. And it's a small Mississippi town, but it's just crazy. We've mentioned it like every single stream for the past few streams, because we just see so much activity in this area. I mean, this is... the past few events literally feel like copy and paste of each other.
Yeah.
What?
Oh yeah, and Tico and Michael, if you haven't already, hit the like button on this stream because we're trying to get to 50 likes and we're trying to make sure that everyone is liking the stream. But alright.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they tornado warn this Waynesboro storm if they did it for that northern one.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, so, wow, this is really interesting. So, Tico said he sent an image of a report. Emergency management reported trees and power lines down throughout the county. Several wildfires caused by downed power lines.
What county?
Fayette, Alabama. That's interesting.
That is crazy.
That's
insane.
But that's emergency management, so thank you for sending that report in, man. Also,
that is
structure fire and forest fire caused by lightning in Tuscaloosa. Holy crap.
Wow.
You do not
it's bad, and you know it is so unbelievably windy whenever we can get wildfires with dew points into the 50s and 60s.
Oh, yeah.
What's
Davis,
up, Aiden?
I have a photo of tornado damage from the National Weather Service on our storm that we were unsure if it was on the ground. It was definitely tornado damage.
Are you talking about the one west New Orleans?
Yes. I think.
Yeah, because we basically confirmed that.
Because look at the photo I just sent.
Oh my gosh. That is crazy.
Yeah, there's sighting on the power lines.
Someone's roof got blown up.
Yeah. That's pretty crazy.
So that was almost certainly a tornado.
Yeah, so
That is crazy.
I mean, it was pretty hard to tell, so it's alright if they didn't confirm that, but it was pretty close, and so that could have been a. Oh, there we go.
Oh,
there we go.
Waynesboro.
Warning for the Waynesboro storm. So if you're in Waynesboro, Mississippi, seek shelter immediately. Again, we gave you this heads up probably 10, 15 minutes ago, so you guys should already be prepared. Again, there's significant rotation coming from both the Mobile and Jackson radars. Again, this also extends into sections of southwest Alabama. This is our first tornado warning for Alabama today. Gilberttown and Silas, seek shelter immediately. Do not wait.
Yeah, that's definitely not good. Obviously, this area has been impacted so heavily over the past, week or so.
No, Foxy, those were 2 different days. The Port Arthur storm was much earlier. That was back in December.
Wow, we are 7 likes away from 50 likes. That would make me really happy if we had 50 likes.
Dude, I wish we could see from the Mobile radar right now, because what we can see looks very concerning.
I wish we had a radar, like, in Shibuya, right between...
In Israel.
Am I saying Shibuya wrong? Or is it...
Guys
It might be
can,
Shibuya. 45
Look
likes!
at the.
Holy crap.
Wow, let's go. You're almost at 50. Look at the mobile radar and look at the new tornado warning.
That's what we were just talking about.
Yeah, that is insane.
It's cutting
Holy
out,
crap.
like... Oh, I see it. Okay. It's like... Yeah, it's just far away.
That's 100 plus gate-to-gate shear from what we're looking at.
Yeah, I mean, it's well over 100, but again, it is very high up in the
Very
atmosphere.
far away. We're looking really high up, but that is still insane.
It's also right in the middle of our radar dead zone, so...
Yeah, but we can see a pretty strong signature from...
Yes, Footy. That was the first EF3 of 2025. We had 80 likes, 20 more, and we can hit 100. Make sure to like the stream.
Nice.
Again, if everybody watching right now liked the stream, we would hit it. Again, thank you all for tuning in. If you're just now joining us, we are watching multiple tornado warnings across the Mississippi-Alabama state line associated with our massive derecho that we've been watching for the past couple days. We are talking about a potential tornado about to touch down here near Waynesboro, Mississippi, and then also our storm further to the north will look somewhat concerning in terms of its rotation as well. It's not quite as impressive in my opinion. However, we definitely cannot rule out something up there. Again, we're quite far away from all the radar, so it's kind of hard to see these storms on radar here. So we're really going to rely on reports from the surface. The new scan just came out on the Mobile radar, and that Waynesboro storm does look very impressive, and it is actually doing a velocity couplet handoff here, it looks like. So it looks like that's is trading off to the north, and sometimes that is whenever these storms actually produce the tornadoes, whenever they do those handoffs. So again, if you are northwest of Waynesboro, seek shelter. This is now literally the exact same area that got hit last few weeks ago.
Jeez, yeah, we can see the same thing going on the Jackson radar too. So on this Waynesboro storm, so it's a very scary situation here for everybody. Get to your safe spots immediately.
Yeah, so for those of you joining us now, we have 2 tornado warnings out here in southeastern Mississippi, one for Waynesboro and one for Quitman. So make sure that you are getting a shelter if you are in these warnings, but also please hit the like and subscribe button because we are trying to get this stream and this channel out to as many people as possible. We're trying to hit 50 likes this stream, so that'd be great, much appreciated. But share the stream if you know anyone in these areas, because I think tornadoes will definitely be possible tonight. But that's why we stay live.
Yep.
I'm glad we did.
Indeed. Levi's going live in 30. Let's go, Levi.
GeoGuessr. Tico keeps
Wow, guys,
sending,
thank you for all this.
Go ahead.
I love how we all start talking at the same time.
I know.
For real.
You go ahead, Josie.
Thank you. I was just gonna say thank you guys for getting me to 315 subscribers. I was literally like at 301. What's up?
Somebody's saying there's a CC drop. There's no
That's contamination. I know he. Oh, I don't. I think he's looking from the Jackson radar.
Yeah, it's contamination. It's not actually
Not
CC.
that,
Well, actually, the past couple scans there, yeah, that actually is CC. Holy crap! Jackson radar, that new CC scan. This is a
Oh no. Okay, I'm gonna hang up here.
this is a tornado on the ground.
Oh my gosh, wow, okay. We have a large tornado in progress near Waynesboro, Mississippi. This is unbelievable how much they've been impacted by this kind of weather.
Oh my gosh, this is the exact same track.
We have a big tornado moving towards Gilbertown, Silas, Coffeyville, Waynesboro. Get to shelter now.
This is a strong tornado.
That's a deep CC drop, and we're looking very high in the atmosphere, so that means debris is being lofted. So, wow.
This is a tornado on the ground approaching West King, Boyce, and Hawani, Mississippi. You gotta seek shelter now. Again, this is the exact same, legitimately the exact same area they got hit by our tornado a few weeks ago. I would not be surprised if they crossed paths by now. But either way, again, this is very significant, and again, this is a very strong tornado. We can tell because of how deep that debris signature is whenever we are looking, a good, even close to 100 miles away from this radar site. If we still see a debris signature, that means that we've got something significant ongoing. We also have 2 new severe thunderstorm warnings, one going out for parts of southeast Mississippi and one going out for sections of southwest Alabama. If you're in either of those, make sure that you're moving indoors immediately. But this is a significant situation. You can also see a CC drop now on the Mobile, Alabama radar, and it is a big deal. So again, if you're in this area, you got to go.
I apologize for interrupting, but on the Jackson radar, velocities have increased a lot.
Yeah, I saw that. Our Mobile storm, or our Mobile radar rather, if you look at the tornado, it's showing very deep debris signatures. And then again, our one over from Jackson also it almost looks like that some of that debris could be getting caught up in the lower level jet and potentially getting spread out there across sections of northwest Waynesboro. So again, everywhere in this tornado warning needs to seek shelter. We will likely see a new tornado warning get issued here soon to the north of this area because the tornado is taking a northeast track ever since that handoff there. Like we said, those handoffs cause tornadoes sometimes. They really do. And this was that situation. All this storm needed was a handoff. Again, we've been talking about this area of rotation in particular for close to an hour now. So if you are in this area, you need to seek shelter. I wish this was a observed tornado warning now, but again, everybody should be in their safe spot. This is also approaching Shibuda and Hawani. You guys are not technically in a warning, but you need to go now. This is going to be a really unfortunate time if Radar Omega lags behind on the updates again, but we can always switch over to Scope. And Scope here does have a new scan, and it is showing, wow, this is a large tornado.
All right.
I can't believe that. Look at this, guys. This is a strong and large tornado on the ground northwest of Waynesboro, Mississippi. If you have not already, you need to run, not walk to your safe spot. If you are in Shibuda or if you are near the Hawani area, this is a potentially devastating scenario.
That's really not good. Alright, I just updated the stream title. If you're just now joining us, we have a huge tornado in progress north of Waynesboro. We usually don't use that term lightly, but I mean this is really not good. This is about to cross Highway 45. If you know anyone in this area, please send them the stream and let them know what's going on because we likely have a very dangerous tornado in progress.
Yeah, again, this is an extremely dangerous situation.
Another one.
And yeah, we have another tornado now further down to the south. If you're in Richton, Mississippi, or Chatham, Alabama, seek shelter now. We've got a new tornado warning. We've got significant rotation there.
Wow.
Okay, again, if you're in this area, seek shelter. We are talking about a significant to potentially devastating tornado northwest of Waynesboro, Mississippi. Again, this is on the ground. It does look like on the newest CC scan, it looks like this has dissipated. However, you need to stay in your safe spot because this could easily recycle up another tornado. But it looks like, for the time being, we could be talking about this lifting. So again, if you know anybody in this area, please give them a call. Make sure they're doing okay, because that was significant. You know how crazy it would be if the first two EF3 tornadoes of the year were both in the same exact spot?
That would be wild.
I mean, this is unbelievable. Again, this is one of the largest tornadoes of the outbreak, if not the largest. And again, we had an EF3 tornado less than a month ago in this, not just the same area, the exact spot. Whistler, Mississippi is the town that the tornado a few weeks ago hit, and this is the exact same spot.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. I mean, that is just crazy. CC drop a new warning. I saw that, and I don't know if I'm confident enough to say that that's a definite CC drop yet. Because if you look at Mobile,
I was about to tell you that. I didn't know if it was contamination or not, but it does. It doesn't exactly line up with velocities, but there's a chance that it is on the ground.
well, it shouldn't line up with velocities because velocities are 5 minutes old now.
Oh.
So it honestly could be a tornado on the ground down here as well. So again, if you're northeast of Richton, if you're in Grafton, Sandhill, Buckatuna, Errett, and Chatham, along the Mississippi-Alabama state line, seek shelter now. This is for sections of Highway 42. Again, thank you guys for all the unbelievable support today in terms of donations, because we are going to hopefully be able to help out these communities a lot, because we have seen some devastating stuff today. And again, this is just another big tornado. Again, luckily it was very brief. It was only on the ground for a few minutes, as far as we're aware, but a few minutes is all it takes, honestly. Yeah. Again, that is crazy. Whistler, Mississippi. Less than a month later. Welcome back, Jesse.
Also,
soon.
This Texan guy, I don't know what his name is. He's a troll, by the way.
Who?
The guy who was saying, I don't know. He joined. I don't know if he was in your stream. The Goofy Texan, that Goofy Texan, he's the troll. He's made like 30 accounts and jumped in my stream saying that you're an L.
Oh yeah, it's because I hit him the other day.
Yeah. What an annoying person. He's like, there's no tornado on the ground.
Accounts.
Yeah. He joined my stream on like 10 different accounts.
He literally denied the wildfire in Alabama and denied CC before even knowing. He just shut the idea down. That is not at all true.
All right.
The wildfire.
I have two.
Sorry, go ahead.
I have two trolls in my account: Max Velocity's dad and National Weather Service of Norman, Oklahoma E.
It's the same guy that's trolling us right now. He is annoying. Bro has nothing better to do with his life but than troll people while other people are being impacted by tornadoes.
The wildfire thing I shut down because at the time there was no evidence, and also it is very unlikely and very unusual to see dews in the 50s and 60s and you still get a wildfire. And then the CC drop, I doubted for maybe like 10 seconds, but we were the ones that called out the rotation before the National Weather Service, so...
Yeah, and also we don't want to scare people by saying there's a tornado when there might not be, so... Because that is just not something you really want to do.
Not gonna send it to them, scam, don't donate, he suck. Those are very inspirational words, guys.
For real. Bro is dropping bars. No.
There we go.
Peace out, Vincent.